right, sorry for a little bit of a late start here. I don't even have my BGM on. There we go. Sorry, I realized that today, since I'm gonna be in the kitchen, it would be another excellent time to get the lav mics working. So I was trying to get them all set up beforehand. I haven't had a chance to test them yet, though. But, you know, we're not on as strict of a time schedule as we were yesterday, because, like, robots take way longer to make than bullshit food. So, you know. We can fiddle around with it a bit, is my point. Goulette, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, oh, fuck, I missed... There was someone who Prime subbed off hours. Or they said they did, but I don't see it in the log. So maybe it's not there. But welcome in, everyone. Science Man 500 cigar stream win. What is the cheapest cigar cost? That's gonna give you your answer. Because I'm like pretty sure, maybe I'm off on this. First of all, I'm not even using real cigarettes. I'm using stage cigarettes, which have all the same amount of cancer in my video. So I feel like that's like, you know, keeping true to form, but it doesn't have enough nicotine to literally kill me. Cigars, on the other hand, those do contain enough nicotine that blasting like 3 dozen of them would probably put me in the grave. Aha! When are you doing your own homemade chemotherapy? You missed when I made the radioactive bong to give you radiotherapy to cure your cancer while smoking. That was a gas stream from like, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. Oy, oy, oy. Maybe bulk cigarellos? I don't know, man. I don't think, I don't know if that's how... I've actually looked for these, and I haven't been able to find them. When I did cigar smoked steak, I used real cigars, but it was only like 3 of them, because they're pretty tarry, so you don't need as many. All right. Sorry, getting a swig of water real fast. Forgot to fill my water bottle before stream started. And I yell like every phrase. It is really funny when it is really funny when people on the YouTube leave the brand of hater comments, which are basically just like, why the fuck do you yell everything? People were like, typical content brain. Thinks he has to yell to appeal to a Zoomer audience. And it's like, dog, I just yell everything. I don't know what to tell you. People who meet me in person always talk about how fucking loud I am. I've been told my whole life that I'm too loud. I don't know how to, like, break this to you. It's not, of all the decisions that I make where it's like, this will lead to better content, me talking and yelling me talking loud as fuck and yelling all the time ain't one of them. Have they never met a theater kid in their life? None of the theater kids I know are loud. I don't know why, but they aren't. The campfire stream prove you can talk quiet? Yeah, because whenever I'm in public, too, I talk like this in a much lower register, because this is how I talk to, like, other people. But it's not, I want to talk like this. This is how I start talking, and then I have to go, don't talk like that, you're gonna scare people. And then I tone it down to this. But I don't want to talk in a low, like, calm tone when I'm doing crazy shit. You're more quiet on collab streams? Yeah, because it's, like, rude. it's fucking rude to yell over everyone else. And even when I'm being more quiet on collab streams, they have to put my volume lower than everyone else. So, no, I guess the point here is I could talk quieter, but I prefer not to. This is just my unreserved self. What are we doing today? We're gonna be cooking a, I don't know if it'd be a beef Wellington. I think there's gonna be some other meats in there. We're gonna be cooking a Wellington. Using only ingredients that we bought at the 7-Eleven. That's the important modifier there. We're gonna have, people were real, like, they were like, dude, you're not gonna be able to, like, get meat at a 7-Eleven. How are you gonna do this? When I was teasing it beforehand. Dude, I had no trouble getting meat. You know what you can't hardly fucking get is vegetables. You can't find vegetables for shit. There's basically, like, nowhere you can get them. No mushrooms. That's the biggest one. But I found something that we're gonna use as the pate, okay? You're just gonna have to trust me a bit. We're gonna still have the pate in between the beef log and the puff pastry. It's not gonna be mushrooms because you can't fucking buy mushrooms. As if Americans eat anything green. Oh, hello, welcome in, European. Look, anywhere else on the internet, you can go and shit on America. We don't do that here. This is a patriotism-fueled stream. This is a fucking gun-shooting, firework-blasting. We don't give a fuck about OSHA here. We blast our lifted F-450s down the highway and blow them up. Get your ass back to the EU and fit into your damn clown car. Fuck yeah, America! Alright. This is certified feet stream? What are you talking about? Oh, speaking of things you do with feet, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. We should get on the Wordle here. We got some stuff to do. Alright, only one letter. We'll do penis dough. Nothing in dough? Alright, warty penis dough it is. Alright, that gave us all the rest of our... Alright, this is clearly starry. That's not how you spell that. This is clearly... Taste? No, it's not tasty. There's an R in there. Rasty. Shardy? That's not shart, that's sart. Sardy? Hang on, what the fuck? What the fuck is it? So, it's not tar, it's... Because it has to be... A can't be the second letter. It's not starry, it's not... Sratty. Oh, it could be artsy. I think that's it. Hey! Got it in 4 yet again. Don't even at me. Start with A, you troglodyte. Listen here, motherfucker. I gotta run through my different options. Let's see you fucking take a crack at it, wise guy. Me holding the 2 puzzle pieces of the Wordle after it's basically solved. So smart. People are gonna be quoting smart for a while, aren't they? Have I missed the project yet? Dude, you missed it! I just got done cooking it. Oh, it's a shame, man. It's already over. The whole stream's over. We're just doing some stuff at the end. We're just doing a crossword. Dude, it was so epic. You missed the whole thing. Oh, you should have been here, bro. You should have been here. Anyway, let's do the mini crossword. Y'all know how it is. I don't look at chat. I try to go for a sub 2 minute. We're fucking balling. Sub 3 minute, though, we're doing pretty good. Sub 1 minute, we're gods among men. Let's see how it is. Work like a horse. Work like a horse. Voice that falls in between soprano and alto. It's not tinner. Hang on, I gotta think about that. Black and white snacks. Licorice. No, no, no. Oreos. Move one head's in agreement. Nod. Totally out of it. Tired. Rice-shaped pasta. Orzo. Engineered crops. Fuck. You can't be serious. Villain's counterpart? Villain's counterpart is a hero? What? What is this? Work like a shirt? Work like a tot? Work like a... Work like a tot? Work like a ton? Work like a toe? Work like a third? You know what I think? Totally out of it. I don't think it's tired. Work like a... Which type that falls in between? I don't know what that is. You can't be serious. Engineered crops. GMOs? Work like a dog. GMO wasn't coming to my brain. Work like a charm. This is dazed. You can't be... Come on. Alright, we got a sub 2 minute. We got a sub 2 minute even with scuffing one of the words and kind of fucking us up a bit. Mezzo. I have never heard that in my life. I was in choir and have never heard this term. Granted, I was not vying between soprano and alto. I can tell you that for damn sure. Headphone brand as well. Isn't that Meze? That's not the same thing. It's been a hard day's night. I've been working like a dog. All right. I should have got dog. For some, I was like, oh, I know this, but I was stuck on engineered crops. I couldn't remember GMOs for a second. Got it in the end, though. Let's do our connections here. She's smart on my mate. Start fucking smarting me. It is funny. Working like a toe. So I say mesothelioma. Like, 10 of you jumped on the same fucking joke at the same time, you fucks. Aye, working me like a toe. Oh, I was thinking T-O-E, not T-O-W. But maybe I was just getting it twisted. Alright, hang on a second. Let's do the connections. Once again, I don't look at chat, so you guys can scream into the void while I miss shit. Ice, wheel, grease, lightning, fire, eel, axe, sun, clay, scrap, volcano, glaze, drop, banana peel, kiln, cut. We have some like clay, wheel, glaze, kiln. These are pottery terms, but it feels almost too easy. So let me look for some other ones. We also have... I was gonna say ice, fire, or something, but no, I don't think that goes. Ice, fire, lightning, volcano. Forces of nature. Forces of nature that may be covered under insurance policies. There's slippery things as well, because we have banana peel, grease, ice. These are all slippery things. Eel. Slippery is an eel. You know, the fact eel is on there makes me think that this is actually a category. And I think that maybe the misdirect is lightning, volcano, ice, fire. Banana peel, eel, ice, and grease, all slippery things. I don't know. Let me think. You know what? I think this just goes, like, there's so many things here. Let me think about it. Kiln, glaze, clay, wheel. All pottery being pretty, like, solid. Cut, drop. There's also cut, axe. Sun, lightning, volcano. like forces of nature, right? Fire, lightning, volcano, sun, all natural things that are hot. I don't know, man. I feel like it's like too like, okay, that goes together better than my original like one. Slippery as an eel, slippery as a banana peel, grease, ice, fire, volcano, lightning, sun, clay, wheel, kiln, glaze. And then that leaves what? Fire, axe, cut, and scrap? These are things you yell? These are things you yell on a movie script? Am I crazy? Alright, hang on. I think we got it. I think we got the thing. Let's do pottery terms first. Alright, pottery terms. Then slippery as an eel. Ice, banana peel, grease. Things that are slippery. Alright. Fire, sun, volcano, lightning. And then these are things you... Wait, that was purple? Purple was natural producers of heat, and then these are things you yell on a movie set. Am I crazy for that? Cancel as a project. Alright, close enough. I cooked the whole thing before I sent a single fucking category. I don't think today was that hard, but we can find out. Find out what connections bought. Yes, tell me. 35% of people made no mistakes. And 85% of people solved. Now, compared to yesterday's, alright, I guess we're just not going to do that. Alright, never mind. I guess you just can't look at yesterday's. Fair enough. Smart will never die. Let's do our strands as well. Sometimes these are impossible, but you know. Counter offers? Counter offers. Is this going to be... This is a pun, probably. Counter offers. Either, like, actuarial stuff or, like, kitchenware. I see soju. That's not a word. They didn't count that. All right, never mind. Never mind. Kill me now. I see apes. Apes? Soju apes? I thought I saw caffeine, but that wasn't it. There's so many fucking S's. Press. Press. I'm gonna need a, I think I'm gonna need a, apes. Strays. Stress. Really? None of these words? What? What is this? Chai? Are these cafe offering? Oh, this is espresso. Hang on. Motherfucker. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta find out where it starts. No. Motherfucker. How do you spell espresso? Hang on. Espresso? Okay, it's only one. Menu? That's not it, but it's gonna be, it's cafe menu. That's our spangram. There we go. All right. Wow, not soju at a cafe. Apes. Jesus. Just saw that. Let's see. Sigh. Hang on. Stressic, my favorite cafe dish. Hang on. What is the other... what else do they sell at cafes? Espresso? They ain't gonna have... Coffee isn't one of them, okay? I'm trying to think of some other shit that they might sell. What do they sell at Starbucks? They got a Frappuccino. They have a Cappuccino. That hasn't been on here yet. Hang on, C? No, that's not on there. Cappuccino ain't on there. They sell, they sell, like, sandwiches? Hang on, wait. Sandwiches? That actually was there. They sell donuts. Donuts, maybe? Scones? Soap? Hey, oh wait, that's not how you spell it. Do they sell soap? Do they sell soaps? That's worth a shot. What else? They sell Danishes? They sell... Fuck, what's another word for it? It's like a scone? Muffin, maybe? Ice is... Oh no, wait, juice! Wait, what? Spo juice? Wait, what? It has to be something juice, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Juices? Oh, it's juices. Soup! Pastries. I see it now. All right. That one wasn't like horrid. We didn't do great though. We need a hint too. Spo juice? Don't fucking make fun of my Spo juice, okay? I'm doing my damn best. Let's do the FoodGuessr. I love that now they've replaced Back to Home with other games. I think that's a really like forward-thinking change. Now I have to go to the URL and manually backspace to get the refreshed homepage. What an excellent feature. I'm so glad they added it. All right, octopus eggs, wheat flour, gin powder? Gin powder? Is this not takoyaki, then? This is some other shit. First of all, it's not even takoyaki. It's like some other shit. Second of all, we haven't even realized the full ramifications of what putting octopus into a dough ball is. Motherfucking hoe. Delicate and fluffy dumpling made from a batter of gin powder, wheat flour, and eggs. Filled with tender octopus pieces. Dip into a savory dashi broth. Oh, okay, well, good to know it's still Japan. Dead ringer dashi broth. Barley flour, water, milk, salt, butter, sugar, and tea. Dog. This is the saddest dish I've ever witnessed in... This is the shit they were serving to Oliver Twist. Flour, water, milk, salt, butter, sugar, and tea. You know, I was gonna say British, and tea does make me think British. However, this makes me think Chinese. No, it's good Brit slop. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese is all. It's China. Sempa. I've never heard of this. By the way, I got an offer. I opened my my inbox this morning to a delightful offer from a zhaohongshu.com email address encouraging me to make an account there because they're trying to expand their international content creators. Honestly, as long as I leave in my rampant love for the Chinese culture and leave out my distaste for their government, we gotta get on the fucking Zhaohongshu app. This stream is sponsored by Yap Dollar. Is this stream what happens when you give a Florida man a STEM degree? More redneck than Florida man, but they are kind of interchangeable. I understand the confusion. I'm from West Virginia originally, which has its own host of stereotypes. Pork, garlic, salt, pepper, juniper berries, marjoram, sugar, coriander, allspice, mustard seeds, water, hog casing, crushed red pepper, and thyme. This looks awesome. I think I've had this in Italy. The only European country I've ever been to. I'm actually inclined to think, I think this is an Italian sausage. It pairs well with hearty breads, cheeses, or cooked in stews and casseroles. Dude, I think it's Italy. Fuck! Okay, we're not quite Italian. They definitely serve this shit in Italy. It was made from boar. I distinctly remember it. Warm, I'm thinking Germany, probably. If I'm like, it's north of Italy. I would call this hot. Because, like, look how close Italy... Okay, well, I guess there's a few countries in between them. It's that or Denmark. I think I'm swinging on German with this. I don't know. Poland is possible as well. Juniper berries. Juniper berries. This preparation. You know what? You know what? I think I might swing Polish on this. Cause, I don't know, man. This is some Polish ass looking... I don't know, man. Juniper berries. Who uses juniper berries? Marjoram, sugar, coriander, allspice, mustard seed, water, hog casing, crushed red pepper. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, we German. Tails, we Polish. We're going German today, bros. It was up to fate. It was up to fate. Motherfucker! It's Poland! I should have gone with Poland! Alright. The fate fucking line, man! Final score, 14,000. Ah, it's tragic. Average score today was 13-3. That's crazy high. People got Japan and it was China, but they say Bhutan here for some reason. All right, let's do our Scramle real fast. It's Poland. We're not crashing out, bro. No, dude, I'm fine. Haha, I'm not crashing out. Haha. Let's do the Scramle today. Ooh, butter chicken naan. That looks awesome. That looks so fucking good. But these halloumi Slovakis also look good. For people that don't know, this is it shows you two pictures of stadium food. You gotta pick which one Brits thought looked tastier. All right. I gotta go with my heart. This is the tastiest looking one. They disagree. You know what? That's fine. Brits are stupid and should not make any culinary decisions. So, I don't even care that I'm wrong. Mine was right. Pulled pork sandwich versus chicken and halloumi Slovaki. Another fucking halloumi Slovaki. But this one, like, looks better. And it's $3.60 versus £8. Do I go with my heart or do I go with Brit slop? This one I think is the best. All right, good thing they agreed with me this time. All right. Actual, like, brown... the brownest sloppa to ever exist on the universe. Fries loaded with haggis, cheddar, and peppercorn sauce. Or a pernil sandwich. Roast pork from Brazil for $3.90. I'm gonna go with this one. Luckily, they agree with me on this one. Is drowned in brown. The fucking... I know there's, like, a thing here, right? Where, like, whenever there's a burger, it's always the burger. Because the burger always kind of kicks ass. I think this is the exception to the burger rule. Because this is the worst cheeseburger I've ever seen in my life. Or delicious looking... I wouldn't call this buffalo chicken. This is chicken that has had a suggestion of being buffalo chicken, but this is probably enough spice to kill like 8 Brits, so we'll take it. 60%? That's a lot lower than I thought. It looks delicious. Barbecue loaded mac and cheese from the United States for $8.60, or kebab for $9.50. I'll be real, I would rather have this. But, well, that kebab looks fucking killer, though. Oh, and you're right. I'm looking at the chat. I look at the chat for Scramle, by the way. Chat's right, too. The cheese is not melted, which is some weak sauce. Also, there's a lot of fucking green on this. You call this a mac and cheese? That shit should be pure yellow. But this would be absolutely killer. That said, I think it's the kebab. What?! They 66% of the kebab looked awesome, man! Are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen anything like this, man! That kebab looked kick-ass! The gold cheese? Alright. These both look insane. I would destroy, I would obliterate both of these. However, 16 pounds for 3 birria tacos with sauce is crazy high, versus Tropero for 4 pounds. I would take this. They agree with me on this too. The tacos looked a little better, but the cost was just too much. All right, brown with baby shit on it for 4 pounds from England, or delicious fried chicken covered with sauce on French fries. It's gotta be this one, man. Anyone who picks this is insane. 82%. That's like, that should get you a mental health check-in. O Nuts from England. Lofo O Mix. Wait, what? What does it say on it? Lofo Onyx? Anyway, this is maybe the most Brit slop to ever fucking exist. It's mashed peas, a pie, and fries covered in brown slop. Versus half a dozen donuts for $9. Now, that's a little expensive. Especially because looking at this sticker down here, I'm pretty sure these are Dunkin'. Meaning they're kind of dog shit, honestly. Dunkin' Donuts are shitty donuts. Leyton Orient Football Club. LOFC. Ah, I see what they're going for. What's it say at the bottom then? Onyx? I don't know about this. Is it maybe the worst donuts America has exported, or the most Brit sloppa to ever be conceived? You know what? For the first time ever, I'm gonna pick the Brit slop. I would rather have that than Dunkin' Donuts. And they agree. They know that Dunkin' is shit. Alright, come on, dog. Sonoran hot dog, it's green. It's a dyed green bun. This looks like my Red 40 bread that I made, but greenified. Or chicken burger and dirty fries. Honestly, the unmelted cheese is pretty disgusting. But the chicken sandwich looks pretty killer, so I think it's gonna be this one. Shut your whore mouth about Dunkin's. I need to know your opinion on Krispy Kreme as a concept. I'm noticing a theme today. You see, normally, every time a burger is on this thing, the burger is always the obvious pick. But they have served us the worst fucking burgers I've ever seen. This is worse than the shit I saw at the 7-Eleven, man. Come on, cheeseburger, what is this? I'm sorry, what was that? Krispy Kreme is only good when it's fresh? I kind of agree with that. Krispy Kreme is best when it's fresh, for damn sure. Meat with textured soya protein? Oh, no. Oh, wait, yeah, hang on. Ingredients. Beef burger, 80% beef fat, textured soya protein, onions, seasoning, salt, wheat flour, carbonate iron, nican, thymine, dextro. What the fuck did they put in this damn burger? Natural E330 natural flavoring, spice extract, soya protein, color, which is E150, and salt. Burger buns are... This shit is more... It costs more than the chicken and chips from Poland, and this looks baller. 9%. That's a new low for Burger Tech. Get that bread, bro. I hope you're getting paid well for this ad on the Scramle. 8 out of 10. Not the worst we've ever done. Not the best either. Let's do the Bandle. This bird got me feeling like RFK's brainworm. Didn't they just ban all petroleum-based food dyes in the U.S.? I'm not normally on for the random U.S. health, like, shit that they pass, but that one's probably not the worst idea they've ever conceived. Just artificial ones? I believe it is, it was all sports food, yes. I believe it was all petroleum-based, food dyes. Hope you stockpiled Red 40. Oh, don't worry. I have literally half a gallon of it that I bought for the Red 40 stream. Also, the Red 40 stream is one of the few where I felt sick after the stream. Oh, 1977, only 20 million views. Difficulty very hard. My ass is not ever getting this Bandle, dog. There's no fucking way. I don't know oldies this well. This sounds like The Joker by the Steve Miller Band. There's no way this only has 20 million views. Close, but no. Do-do-do-do. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Doesn't it? I don't know if I know this dude. Ah, fuck, man. I don't think I know this one. Who's big in, 77? Is this some, like, weird Simon and Garfunkel? It's not any of these. I'll just throw a guess just to eliminate a popular artist of the era. But I don't think that's what it is. I don't know what this is. I don't know this song. I'm gonna look at chat and see if you guys can tell. My brother, please. Simon and Oates. It might be Rich Girl. Hall and Oates. Rich Girl. That's Rich Girl. It's definitely Rich Girl. What is Rich Girl? Rich Girl. Daryl Hall and John Oates. You're right. But what is it? A lady with money? Thank you for the thank you for the description. I was curious what a rich girl was in concept. How do you not know? I've never heard this song. Look, you have to take the path. I don't know which one's the evil castle and which one's a good castle. Pick your artistic duo from the 70s and 80s that you like. Simon and Garfunkel or Hall and Oates. I chose Simon and Garfunkel. I'm not familiar with Hall and Oates. It's a staple classic rock song. This is like, I missed The Chain by Fleetwood Mac, and I was like, I've never heard this song in my life. And you guys were like, yes, you have, you idiot. And I was like, no, I really haven't. And you guys are the idiot for thinking that I have. I swear I heard it on the radio like 5 times after that. And I was like, shit, man, I think I have been hearing this for years, and it was just one of those songs that never really stuck out to me, so I just kind of filtered it out the other ear, you know? It was solidly Hall & Oates said Out of Touch. You're out of touch, I'm out of time. Not in my head when I'm on you. Yeah, I never liked that song, so I never listened to Hall & Oates. Let's do the Disney adult version, which I embarrassingly got on the 1 second cut yesterday, and it was a fucking Disney ride song. Let's not embarrass ourselves again. Alright, I don't know what this one is. Can't believe you don't like that Lucky Star meme. That's literally all I know it from. I don't know what this is. Alright. This is Frozen. This is, Frozen Heart from Frozen, from the hit movie Frozen. Wait, this might actually be some... Wait, no, wait. This is like... Hang on. This is like... This is the fucking, oh shit, it's like, I have heard this. I have heard this. I have actually heard this before. Is this fucking... Is this from Beauty and the Beast when they're getting all doomer pilled? Or is this... No, hang on. Okay, hang on. Beauty and the Beast. But what is that called? The mob song? That's Kill the Beast, and I don't think that's it. It's not Something There. It's not Be Our Guest. I don't know if it's Belle. Dude, this is... That's literally what this is. It's the Doomer Castle music from Beauty and the Beast, right? When she, like, runs away. Ah, fuck! What is it called? Is it Belle? No, it's not. That's it! It's literally... I know that's what it is! I don't know the fucking, like... Is it Belle Reprise? No, fuck. I just want you guys to know. Dude, I swear, that's what this is. Not a Disney adult. I'm looking at chat now. I need you guys to tell me... Reprise? Oh, how do you say it? Reprise? Sorry. I'm gonna say it in a cooler way. Pocahontas or Hunchback? I don't think this is either, dude. This is the Beauty and the Beast creepy castle music, but I don't know what that's called. It's not? It's not that? Then what is it? It's not Hellfire. What is it? Hunchback? It's not Pirates of the Caribbean! I had... Sorry, I didn't have. My family may or may not have had the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack on CD when I was younger. This ain't fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about this. Get out of here. What would it be from Hunchback? God Help the Outcasts? I don't know the names of the Hunchback songs. Don't hit me. Not a Disney adult? No, it's a Disney child. First time catching the games section of a stream, does he crash out like this? Yeah, it really just sets me up for the failure of the project. I think it's a good little hazing ritual. What the fuck is this, man? Also, Tippy, welcome in. Is it Bald Mountain from Fantasia? I don't think so. They don't even have Fantasia on here. More like bald streamer? I have a lot of hair. Don't even at me. Also, Loki Lover 98, thank you for that Prime sub a few minutes ago. And Jurassic Slime, thank you for the Prime sub that I missed from a while ago. This one is tough. I don't know what this is. Is it Peter Pan? The problem is, even if I know, it's not any of those. Even if I know, ain't no way. Is that not Night on Bald Mountain? Dude, if I type in bald, I don't think I get anything. Yeah, nothing. Treasure Planet? That ain't even in the repertoire. If it's Beauty and the Beast, I'm also gonna crash out. On God, this is the music they're playing when she runs away. And the Beast is like, you can just go. Or like, when Maurice is getting lost. That has to be, dude. It's not? Then what is it, dude? What the fuck is this from? It's not the biggest song from Inside Out. There ain't no damn way. First part sounds like it, but it changes. Think Maurice, man. Crazy old Maurice. Crazy old Maurice. It's a song from Inception. That is my favorite Disney movie, is Inception by Christopher Nolan. Descendants, surely. If it's from Descendants, I'm gonna throw my keyboard through a damn cinder block wall. If this ends up being from a fucking Disney Channel original piece of shit, I haven't seen any of those because I have a life. And I'm not a Disney adult, even though you guys say Disney adult. Even though I'm not a Disney adult, I just had 6 younger siblings who all watch Disney movies growing up. So I've seen every fucking Disney film that released between 1995 and like 2014. Is this Pocahontas? Is this Savages? Savages, barely even human. Is this Savages Part 1? That'd be funny, though. I don't fucking know what it is, man. I can't tell. It both sounds familiar and... What? Alright, never mind. I have no fucking clue what this is. What? What is this from? I'm playing this again. There's a lyric at the very... This is Evil Like Me from the Descendants. Actually... Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Go fuck yourself. Descendants music in the fucking Disney Heardle? Fuck off! Wow! We need a new rule. Only good Disney movies should be allowed to be in the Disney Heardle. I want my money back from playing that. I want my time back from listening to it. Did anyone like that movie? I think you needed to be a 14-year-old girl who was like in theater. Or like in the theater club at school. Do Heardle 70s to redeem your Hall and Oates fail? Nah, we're at a 1 hour mark. We're at the 1 hour mark. That means it's time to start getting a little real. It's time to start the project. You realize how many movies get kicked out if you only want... Tell you what, instead of good, They need to be theatrical releases. Oh, by the way, I need to test my lapel mic before we fully go upstairs. But first, let me give you guys a look into what we were working with here, okay? I went to the 7-Eleven to pick up all the ingredients for today's stream. This is me browsing around the 7-Eleven. I was looking for meats. I was looking for potential breading. They had full-on ingredients here. They had a lot of alcohol that I ended up not buying any of. They had butter and lots of cheese and, like, smaller meats like this. I'm not in the Gamer Subs hoodie. I'm wearing a normal-ass hoodie. Got more than any local gas station? Yeah. My limits for today's were, I'm not gonna buy any of the hot and ready food. No pre-made, like, chicken wings and shit. If it was frozen, it's fair. I saw the tweet, did I spy pickled sausages? Yes, indeed you did. Alright. Here's your, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with today. Want a spread? I'm gonna give you a guess on how much all this costs, but we'll get to that later. First, let me test and see if my lapel mic's working. Give me a mic check on this. There we go. Now, okay. It was redlining, but I realized I set it to monitor only. Now it should be loud, okay? Echo? 1 second. There. Now it shouldn't be echoing. Did we fix it? Did we fix it? It was echoing because it was backfeeding through the desktop audio. Perfect? Alright, sick. This will track me. Dude, this is gonna be better than what we normally do for these streams, which is where I have a, I just moving? Wait. Wait, what? Hang on a second. It's going in and out. That was me turning down. Hang on a second. Brain? Am I going through the other mic? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Wait, what? FujiCam should be from the camera. It's not. It's this mic. What the fuck? Why is that marked as the... Why is that marked as camera input, dude? What the fuck? Hang on a second. On... Oh, here. Okay. Alright, hang on. If I turn this off... No, it gets rid. What the fuck? What the dude? What the fuck is? Why does it not? Why does it mark this as camera when it's not the audio coming through the camera? This is the audio coming through. Hang on. Yeah, it's the audio coming through the mixer. What the fuck? And now, oh no, it comes, what? I am so confused. Listen, well, I don't know why how, like, even, this is like it being like, oh, the audio's coming through the phone, and then you find out it's coming through, like, the mic attached to your PC. Like, I literally have no clue why it's even, how it's capable of showing up as being from the camera. I don't even get audio to the camera like this. Ba 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 ba. Tell me if you can hear me when I go upstairs, okay? Maybe there's like a connection thing. I gotta bring up my tablet anyway. I don't know what it's, I don't know how it's doing this. I have no clue what wires internally are crossed that are making it think that the camera audio and the desk, and like the microphone that I plugged into the PC are the same thing. So give me a second. We'll see if this works. Alright, I continue to be baffled, but it makes literally zero sense how it thinks that the one is the other. But alright, let me plug in. I'm gonna try one more thing, then we're just gonna have the fucking shotgun mic where I have to yell the whole time, or you can't hear me. Which is what I always use. So you guys are used to it, but I'm trying to improve my tech stack. I'm trying to make changes that are going to make our production a little bit nicer, okay? And for the amount that these microphones cost, they'd better fucking work. Hang on a second. Don't you always yell? Yeah, but it's really echoey in the kitchen. Okay? It's like, it's giga echoey there. So I would like... Alright. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Mic auxiliary. Gcam. Ba 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 ba. Let's try the method I did yesterday that didn't work very well. See if it is magically any better now. Turn this off, turn this on. Yeah, baby. Alright, probably a little crunchier. Hopefully not like giga crunchier. I think we, okay. I know it's not as good as the, like, XLR mic. Don't really expect it to be. I don't expect it to be, like, too quality, but when I walk around, now, it shouldn't cut in and out on my audio. Now, I am going to be upstairs, which these do have, like, pretty good range, notoriously. But if my audio is cutting in and out, let me know, and I'll switch back to a shotgun mic. Okay? Did you check the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive distance? You didn't even, like, type your sloppa out correctly. Sounds a bit muffled. It's on a lapel, so it might not be as good. All right. Let's see. This is worse than what you had before by a mile. What I had before wasn't a fucking choice. Like, it's either this or the really echoey shotgun mic. Those are your options. And that's pretty much the only options you got on this setup. I can do a little bit of tweaking here. Maybe bump out some of the lows. All right. When you said meats, Jack's Links wasn't my guess. All right. Doing the best I can here. All right. Let's see how this is once I actually get upstairs. Can you make the audio peak every other sentence? Yeah, don't worry. I already do mostly that. We're going to find out how shit this really is once... Oh, wait, hang on. The advantage to it is that I can walk around with it, but obviously wireless audio is not going to be... It's not ideal. It's not ever going to be as good as hardwired. Chat says that, but echo and room noise. Well, that's the thing, is, yeah, this sounds worse than the basement mic, but as long as it isn't dropping out constantly, once I'm actually up here, where it's a lot more echoey, and there's, like, I don't have, like, a good mic that's, like, in front of my face, this makes it a lot better. Anyway, just make sure to let me know if it's cutting out or if it does something that makes it sound really shit, because I don't have monitors in, so I can't hear what it sounds like. Only you guys can tell me what it sounds like. Okay? I like when you yell to the shotgun mic from far away. It is fun. Oi, oi, oi. You should buy one of those clip mics you put in your shirt. Motherfucker, that's literally what this is. It's not focusing, but like... That's literally what it is. That's why I'm asking. I just got it. That's why I'm trying to vibe check it. There's a high-pitched buzz. You need a better one? This is literally the best one on the market that isn't professional grade like the $2,000 ones they use in like music theater. This is the best one money can buy without getting into like production level shit. The camera's frozen? Alright, well, we have a different problem to deal with. Wait, is that why the... whatever. Hang on a second. You can't see anything in front of the camera? What in the hell is this thing doing to me, man? Alright, let's see if that works. The buzz is there, though. I don't fucking know. You know what? Maybe just fuck all of this, and I'll go back to using what I always use. Because I don't want to hear this level of bitching, moaning, and belly aching the entire fucking stream. I'm aware it's still a food photo. I have to run down the stairs, change the source, and then I have to run all the way back up to wave my hand in front of it, motherfucker. It's not a one and done type bitch. Okay? Just get a tablet to control it remotely. Yeah, you guys would find a way to bitch around about how I'm doing that, too. Slap the micro. I'm switching back to the other mic. Fuck this mic. Fuck this mic. I might just fucking send them back if I can't get it hearing well. I need to, like... I need, like... You know what? Tomorrow I have off. If someone else doesn't yank my fucking chain, then I'll spend some time trying to make these sound good. Because it's apparently unlistenable. I'll do the much more listenable version where I just yell into a fucking shotgun mic mounted to the top of the camera like I always do. Alright, hang on a second. It could be tuned more. We're just using the other one, man. I'm just using the other one. And here, you're gonna hear... Well, you won't be able to hear me going up the stairs, because that's the trade-off of this setup. Alright. You should hear me... Oh, wait, did I remember? Did I remember to turn it on? Yeah. Crank that up a bit. Alright. Alright. Here, you see me? You hear me? This is what you got. This is what you decided was better. So that's what you fucking get. We don't see you. You don't see hand at all? What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? How do you not see the hand? Give me a second. I've never had this problem. Let me hit you with a fun fact. Let me hit you with a fun fact. I used to use a lapel mic. Did you know that? Probably not. Do you know why I stopped using it? Because chat could not stop bitching and moaning and complaining about how it didn't sound like a professional microphone. So, if I seem a little tense, it's because chat has not changed, despite the fact that I've upgraded from a $40 lapel to a $400 lapel. They're still calling me a cheap bitch because it doesn't sound like pure uncompressed quality, I guess. Which is what you're always gonna get with a fucking wireless equipment. Alright, the mic changes now. So fingers crossed that means it's fixed. Hand, do you see my hand? Is it fixed now, or did it somehow glitch again? Hand's alive. Fucking finally! I do not know why it wasn't. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Motherfucker, I hate you guys sometimes. Can't do fucking nothing. Oi, oi. The perishables have perished already. Oh, don't worry. Nothing that you buy at 7-Eleven will go bad this century. Fear not. If there's one thing we're protected from, it's from any of this shit having an expiration date on it. Lock my camera down. Alright. So. Whoop. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal, a fancy meal. So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not going to use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed at all. It was only stuff that you could find pre-packaged. So this is we're going to attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And the only other close by grocery store was a Dollar General, but they put a sign of that politician you didn't like out in front of them like a few years ago, so you're not giving them a damn cent of your business. That leaves the only thing left is the 7-Eleven. You gotta now make an impressive, fancy meal using only stuff that you could purchase at the 7-Eleven. That's your premise. Now, we begin the challenge. You get everything that you get in your kitchen, right? So we have pots and pans and all the, like, kitchen gadgets, you know, that you would have. But we can't use any food. We have like a handful of spices in the cabinet. You know, we got some salt and pepper, maybe like some oregano or shit. But like, you know, this is like bachelor living. Your wife left you years ago. You don't do a whole lot of home cooking. So you don't have a whole lot of stuff. Most of what we use today has to be, pretty much everything important has to be from the 7-Eleven. There's very little that, I just splashed water all over the counter, 1 second. There's very little that that you can use that isn't. Maybe like a few like minor items. What does raw red 40 taste like? Well, I have half a gallon of red 40. It tastes pretty bad. I tried that on a different stream. You don't have to print the narrative like that. It's already depressing. Alright, so let's go through what it takes to make a beef Wellington. Beef Wellington is a puff pastry shell surrounding what is typically a beef tenderloin. And it's layered, so typically you would have a beef tenderloin, you slather that in sauteed mushrooms and onions and herbs, then you wrap that in like prosciutto, and then you wrap all that in puff pastry, and you bake it. And then you slice it up, and it's all fancy. But we, don't have a beef tenderloin. We don't have a beef tenderloin because we had to buy all our stuff at 7-Eleven. We don't have prosciutto because we had to buy all our stuff at 7-Eleven. And we don't have puff pastry because we had to buy all our stuff at 7-Eleven. So we got to come up with analogs for all of this using only the stuff we purchased. Now, in the hands of meats, we would need a beef tenderloin, and we would need prosciutto. So, for prosciutto, as an analog, I got these cheese sticks with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats in the salami. I have 2 of these. I'm not sure where I put the other one. Where did I put the other one? Alright, hang on a second. We have, for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. Let's get that in focus. We got these boys here. These are, it's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat log. And then we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's beef steak dehydrated jerky. We have some more, I thought these were beef sticks when I bought them. They're these duos. Turns out they're actually chicken. It's ranch flavored and buffalo style. Alright, that's more meats. We got these Vienna sausages. I used to eat this shit out the can when I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. We got this pepperoni stick. I figured there was some other stuff we could make in addition to the main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's taken us. Here's our other salami and cheese. And then, I think that's all the meat we got. So here, the meats. Oh no, wait, there's one more. There's one more. So I think you saw in the little montage I showed a second ago that they had a frozen section. You could buy frozen meats. And I bought these White Castle sliders because White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence. And I couldn't think of anything that would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen slider. So I figured it wasn't breaking the rules. It's not hot food. And it's certainly not good food. So I figured it wasn't breaking the rules to have some White Castle sliders in there. Digital Havoc, thank you for the Prime sub. Oi, oi. White Castle... Double Ogre? That's a punny name. I'm getting to it. You're on the same wavelength I am. Because the White Castle burgers are actually going to be doing some heavy lifting. One is that we need to make a puff pastry. Now, by divine inference, they had plain butter at the 7-Eleven. If you scrub back to that video that I showed a second ago, they also apparently had just a bag of flour at the 7-Eleven. But I didn't see that when I was there, so I was concocting all these plans in my head for how to have a stand-in for the flour. But apparently I could have just bought a bag of flour. By divine inference, do you mean divine interference? No, I mean divine inference. I have inferred knowledge via a divine force. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, sorry, you're simply not on the Zen level possible. Oh, wait, hang on, I forgot. I forgot about this. This is in the meat stash. This is actually pretty significant, because I think it could do pretty good. I got this partially because we needed extra meat, and partially also because of this brand tie-in. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this, like, crossover, but I knew I had to get it, dude. I knew I had to do it to them. It's Squid Game beef. So, okay, here's our true meat stash. The White Castle sliders are going to be doing some heavy lifting because unlike the potato chips, which are the backup, we can grind up the buns into flour again. Oh no, it's not just flour, it has other shit in it. I don't care, man. It's close enough. It's close enough to just flour, okay? And then, the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. I think this is gonna be awesome. It's not gonna be vile. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be delicious. I also got these Zapp's voodoo chips. These have a very integral part in the creation of this, which is that when I eat them, it makes me happy, and that'll make me want to cook more. Oh, baby. That's like, dude, those are so damn good. It is crazy that, like, in my mind, salt and vinegar chips, vile. Zapp's voodoo chips, which are basically a salt and vinegar with, like, tomato and spices, delicious. It makes no sense, dude. We also have a backup. In case our meat pate, or like, we need a little more bulk to fill out the Wellington, I also got this $3 can of Chef Boyardee beef ravioli and pasta sauce. We can pull tomato from that as well, which will add a nice umami zing to whatever the fuck we're trying to make with it. It is American all-dressed chips. You're so right. That is basically what a voodoo chip is. Umami zing, he says. We need to prep these White Castles. Namely, because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first. And I might need to put them in the toaster oven. Alright. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. The thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. Alright. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. Rip the buns up to make them toast faster? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They are frozen right now. Hang on. How do you cook these? I'll heat them up and then do it. Or, like, at least default them, you know? Turn your home into a castle. White Castle burgers, like, from the store, taste like dog shit. So, I'm sure the ones that you buy at the 7-Eleven to heat up in a microwave are really not good. But maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm great. It literally says microwave on high setting for 20 seconds. Alright, if they say so. If they say so, man. Alright, I'm gonna... No! No, my bun! It's okay. 5-second rule. I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out and croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. What exactly is a 7-Eleven? It's a gas station convenience store. It's a convenience store that is typically attached to a gas station. Now, my budget was running out by the end. I couldn't afford the good wine. But... Hang on, wait, this doesn't fit with the stepdad narrative. Oh, no, wait, yeah, it does. But I want to be able to drink around my kids, but in class. So we're also going to make a drink using some stuff that I have kicking around the cabinets in this cranberry juice. I'm sure that'll go over great. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes. People like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with shit in the middle. Oh, it's the. I wish I lived in Japan. Oh, I wish I had Japan 7-Eleven. And it's like, dog, it ain't that, dude. 7-Eleven Japan has actual food, bro. I literally, my qualifier for this particular thing was to not buy any of the actual food that they had at the 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven also has actual food. They have like a 8-piece chicken tenders that you can buy. They've been upping their game recently, man. It's newer, I think. Bitch, I can get sushi from the 7-Eleven in the States, too. Alright, I'm simping a little hard for American 7-Eleven. I don't know if I'd be getting the sushi from the 7-Eleven, you know? That one might be where I'm drawing the line. Alright, hang on a second. These buns... Well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes? This shit's still, like, hard in the middle. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. They're under different management and they're running them stateside more like they do in Japan. Oh! I think they're learning. I think they're learning that Americans want convenience stores. Because, Sheetz was always the, like, gas station store of choice. For having, like Sheetz is, like, practically a restaurant. They have a bunch of quick grab foods, but they also have, like, a ton of, like, real food. And even their quick grab stuff is, like, pretty good quality. Alright, here's our patties. These are important. Alright, the buns are, like, soaked through with burger juice. But, yeah, you know, it's just gonna make the puff pastry taste a little more... Dude, they're so fucking soggy. They really do, They really recreated an actual White Castle burger really well. Because they're soggy and foul. Wawa is better than Sheetz? Yeah, but, like, you only have in, like, 2 states. Actually, I prefer a Buc-ee's. Like, yeah, no shit, it's probably good, but you only have it in, like, 3 places. I don't understand why you gotta have McDonald's when an In-N-Out exists. Yeah, bitch, I don't live in L.A. Like, come on, you gotta at least pick one that we have across the whole country to, like, act a little smug about. Sheetz is, like, pretty much everywhere, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but at least the entire East Coast has Sheetz. Buc-ee's is in Ohio, now? Yeah, but it's somehow still, like, 2.5 hours away from me. So, I'm a little salty, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not quite on the grind like Sir Yacht, where I can just fucking fly to the Buc-ee's to live in it for 24 hours or whatever the fuck. No Sheetz in Florida? Never seen a Sheetz in the West Coast at all. Never seen a Sheetz. No Sheetz in Cal... Really? Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm hitting you with the same sauce that I'm, like, giving you shit for hitting me with. I literally thought it was all over the place, dude. I'm sorry! Stop throwing the tomatoes! Alright. Let's put this shit in the toaster oven / air fryer combo. We're gonna get this shit nice and dried out. Dry this shit with the giga power of the toaster oven. $3.50 for 15 minutes. Should bake it enough. Hopefully that doesn't, like, burn it to a damn crisp. Maybe I should check in on it occasionally. Just to make sure. Bro's making croutons? Yeah. Well, I gotta return it to flour. Sheets exist in Maryland, Michigan, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and the Virginias. That's really it? I thought it was like... Alright, well... Never mind, I'm guilty of doing the same damn thing, I guess. I thought they had that shit everywhere, man. In West Virginia, that shit was treated like the Japanese 7-Elevens. Where it was like, you go, that's like the best place you can go, man. That was pure ambrosia of cheap gas station food. Alright, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on, you know what also? This butter needs to be hard. I've left it out. Hang on, put this in the fridge. Put this in the freezer real fast. Sheets food is ass? Fuck you too, buddy. Let me guess, you like munching on beaver nuggets. No, I'm just kidding. Not everyone has the Buc-ee's either. We need to add... There needs to be, like, butter added to this or something. This shit is dry. I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. This is, White Castle fans, just tune out of the stream. This isn't... This one isn't for you. You're gonna be getting shit on the whole damn time. White Castle has fans? I wouldn't think so, but I don't know, man. Maybe they're out there. Who knows? Oi, oi. Too bad. I'm here to stay, and White Castle is fine in moderation for the sake of your digestive tract. When you're like... It's very telling that the main defense is that if you don't eat too much of it, it won't make you want to throw up. That really puts you in the White Castle dimension of, like, passability. Like, yeah, dog, that is all food. Holy shit. White Castle's legit. Crystal is cancer. What is crystal? What is a crystal? Is that like a different, like, independent establishment? That's like a White Castle? They're making knockoff White Castles now? It's like a shitty White Castle. That is like such a... That's an ominous thing. I need to fucking hunt down where this exists. A shitty White Castle. Yeah, brother Bozo, we have that. It's called a White Castle. Never try White Castle, but I agree it's awful. You gotta at least, like, try how bad it is first. Let's see if we have anything else we can add here. Because the pate is supposed to have, like, vegetables and stuff. People were talking about, oh, it's gonna be hard to get meat at a 7-Eleven when I proposed this initially. But what they didn't realize is that the meat isn't the hard part, it's the vegetables. The vegetables are the hard part. They don't sell anything vegetable there. But I did get this yakisoba chicken flavor, which might have a little veggie packet that we could rehydrate and mix in. Except pickles. You know, I didn't think about pickles. Maybe that's my loss. Maybe that's my loss. I think also we should rehydrate our beef jerky. You can simmer it in water to do this, which is psychotic, but it will work. Let me wash out my skillet real fast. Might be doing this one here soon. Yakisoba beef is like 10 times better, and I don't know why. I don't think I've ever had any of the Marchon yakisobas. Oregon Trail type shit. It's not that, like, sad. Unjerky that man's jerky. No! What do you call a twitching cow? Beef jerky. What do you call a jerkin cow? Beef stroganoff. Ah, thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. Let me say my blessings. Travis Scott. Mods unslim that man's Jim. Mods fatten that man's Slim Jim. This is just a stick of pepperoni. You can make like a little like pizza or something out of this. Thinking. We're thinking. This pate needs a little something else, but I'm not sure what. The answer is probably butter, if I had to guess. A little bit of butter will liven this one up a bit. Also just getting it like in a skillet. Boil it? You know what? I think the yakisoba is actually gonna help us here because I'm realizing we can use this to make broth, which is gonna be huge. Like, we can use broth to simmer this. Chopped White Castle should not exist. I'm getting dehydrated White Castle buns cooking up right now. That's what I'm kind of waiting on here. The puff pastry, I believe, is what's going to be the hardest for us to make. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's going to be the most difficult part of the Wellington. Maybe it'll end up being the beef. Hang on, flipping the... Alright, it's dried out the soggy bottom buns. Flip them over so they can fully dehydrate. Cursed Wellington as well. Hey, oh wait, what did someone on Twitter called it like fuck, I can't remember what it was. It was called like a well good enough or something. A beef well enough. That's what it was. That's a good bit. Damn, I should be a comedian or something. No, I'm not calling it a queef Wellington. Get out of here. It isn't made of beef, though. I'm sorry, hang on. What is this paragraph? You know, I've been saying Travis Scott Burger in your Twitch chat for the past 5 weeks. I think just to wait for you to respond. And for the first time, you finally responded, and I'm so fucking happy. So now I can finally rest in piss. Can you say real quick, I want to record this? If you said something funny, I would have just read it. Why did you want me to read Travis Scott Burger so bad? They've been posting Travis Scott Burger on cooldown for 5 weeks. If the comment doesn't look amusing, I don't read it, so it's probably just been them randomly saying it, and I'm not reading it because I'm like, what does this have to do with anything? It gets fucking, like, filtered out of my mental, like, filter. Anyway, you're welcome. What is a Wellington other than a big ravioli? It's a ravioli for rich people. It's different. Slightly different. I used to have 2 fill lights. I could put... See how many shadows there are? This is why I don't like filming in the kitchen. There's too many damn shadows, because it's not really, like, lit for filming like the basement is. I used to have fill lights, and I can't fucking find them. I think I put them in, like, my wire box or something, but they're, like, sunk to the bottom, man. I don't know where they went. So now you're just gonna have to deal with me going zoop, and you can see how often I pace around like an idiot. You plan on mashing the raviola pasta into dough. This is like a backup. We might do that, but I'm hoping I don't have to. I think it's gonna, like, misalign the flavor too much. Because Squid Game beef jerky? They've been saying Travis Scott Burger since the first of the month. Did you run them back? Did you actually just... Did you look up their chat history? This is the real reason why I made you a mod, so you could log in the 5 chat. Oh, hey, Chiwades, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're making a beef Wellington using only ingredients you can purchase at a 7-Eleven gas station store. Don't say queef smellington. It's like, it's not, it's a partially beef Wellington. Post this VOD lickety split. White Castle slander, white noise would go hard to fall asleep to. There's only like 10 minutes straight of White Castle slander, bro. There's not that much. Hang on a second. Let me take the trash out real fast. My trash can is like completely full. And it's really annoying. Because I'm gonna need it for all the wrappers to this stuff. Also, Raiders, I hope your stream went well. Second. There's the cabinet that I have to use, or that I reach into for the pantry, that I store all like the trash bags and shit in. It's up on, like, it's elevated, where the point, like the corner of the cabinet is right at eye level. And I am in constant fear that I am going to, because one of the hinges is broken, I'm in constant fear that that thing is going to, I'm going to open it, it's going to break off, and it's going to stab me, like, right in the face with the corner of the cabinet. Because it's a real heavy cabinet. Have you got flour? No, but I had these frozen White Castle hamburgers, and I'm currently dehydrating the buns so that I can grind them into flour. I think if we also cut it with some ground up Utz Ripple chips, I think we'll end up with a pretty decent flour consistency for our puff pastry. Dude, it is like a Final Destination thing. Speaking of, did any of you guys watch The Monkey? I went and saw it with some friends. It's not normally the kind of movie that I'd, like, seek out to watch. But it's basically Final Destination, but it, like, knows that it's stupid, and it's hilarious. What monkey? It's... No, the movie. The fucking movie called The Monkey. re-release of the Robbie Williams movie? No. Yeah, this is a big year for monkey movies. We had the monkey, we had the Robbie Williams one where he plays a monkey. We have the Monkey Man, which is that one with Dev Patel, or maybe it's called Monkey Man, something like that. we got a lot of monkey-centric films out right now. You love to see it, man. Wasn't there a new Planet of the Apes too? Oh baby, we're fucking balling on the monkey films. I hope there was. I actually like the Planet of the Apes movies, the new ones. Like, all things considered, like, they're not masterpieces, but they ain't bad either. You know? They're entertaining movies. Alright, hang on, the buns. Peter, the buns are done. Hang on a second. These are the White Castle buns I've been drying. Ow, they're hot. These are the White Castle buns I've been drying out for the last several minutes. Ow! Fuck, it's hot. I'm so curious how this is gonna taste. Eat a gorilla biscuit? I already did a stream where I ate 3 dozen of those, which caused the most gastrointestinal distress of anything I've ever done on stream. Which should really say a lot, because I've done a lot of wacky shit on stream that could have potentially fucked up my digestive tract. But I got the fucking iron stomach, except when it comes to eating 3 dozen gorilla biscuits, apparently. That made me shit for like 2 days straight. You had like 5? No, I had a lot. Because they don't taste that bad. Or at least, I realized later, I think I Stockholmed myself into thinking they don't taste that bad. Because I went back and tried them, and they tasted like pretty fucking awful. But I think I fooled myself into thinking they weren't that bad. ASMR crunching White Castle buns. Alright, give me a second. This is gonna be our dough. This is gonna be what makes our dough. Those buns would go hard with some butter right now. They're like hard as a rock right now. But I do think that they're going to make for a decent flour. That said, it's not gonna taste neutral. They've been buttered already. Not only have they already been buttered and toasted, the meat juice is very heavily soaked into the bottom part of them. Buttered crackers are a decent struggle snack. Oh, speaking of, you know what I was going to use for the flour equivalent here? You know, my original plan was crackers. I was like, surely a 7-Eleven is gonna have crackers. That's a classic snack, right? No, they didn't have any crackers at all. They had like 2 packs of those like crackers with peanut butter in between them, but no, it was like 2 Lance packs. That's the least amount I've ever seen in like a gas station store. Cheez-Its are a cracker? They did have Cheez-Its. I could have used Cheez-Its, but I don't know, man. I figured that would fuck with it more. I decided, that'll fuck with the flavor too much. You know what I'll use instead? I'll use White Castle buns. That will be less disruptive to the flavor profile than Cheez-Its. Also, do any of you guys want to guess what this cost? Do any of you guys want to guess what this haul of 7-Eleven snacks, okay, what this haul cost? It's not focusing. There we go. I'm curious if you can guess. $30, $36, $38, $45, $57, $60, $42, at least 40. Has to be over 50, 50, 75, 53, 60, 43, 65, 10 bucks, 112, $69, 15 bucks, 48, 75. None of you are close. You're kind of missing the exact, range, and it's kind of funny, because people are either under or overshooting it. This haul costs $74, which, the most insane thing about that is that for $74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit one. But, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. For what it's worth, a decent amount of that was for the dessert, which I haven't really shown those items yet. For the dessert, I was thinking something with a chocolate ganache and nuts. And I got these sweet maple walnuts and a couple chocolate bars. I got a Dove chocolate bar, a Hershey bar, and a big Kit Kat. Beef Wellington can cost $200 for the actual cut. You can get beef tenderloin at the local butcher for $30 a pound. And you can ask for a 2-pound cut for 60 bucks. And then everything else that goes into the Wellington is cheap. Porchetta, enough porchetta to wrap it would be $5 to $8. That said, dude, as I said, a big part of this was the dessert. This motherfucker, these candy bars were $3 each, which is insane. And the nuts, this was an $8 pack of nuts. It's the most, and this is not, only America, it's expensive. No, this is abnormally expensive for the US. Because when I go into gas stations off the interstate, a king-size chocolate bar is $1.50, typically. Cashier must have thought you were crazy. Yeah, he kept asking if I wanted any hot food with it. He asked 4 times. He's like, you really don't want any, we have hot food. And I was like, nah, just this. A regular size Snickers is $3 in Canada. It's crazy how much this costs. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this. That was a business expense? Yeah, I know, right? I'm trying to think of what the most, like, funny thing that I've been able to legitimately write off as a business expense is. I think it was, 500 rolling paper pre-roll cones for the 500 Doink stream. That's probably the biggest write-off. That's probably the dumbest write-off that I had. But this shit has gotta be, like, close. All that, the mac and cheese for that one stream. Do you know how much that cost? Do you know how much enough mac and cheese to fill a bathtub cost? I bought it from Aldi. It was $35, and $15 of the $35 was just the cheese powder. The noodles, it was only $20 for, I think it was 25 pounds of noodles. It's less than $1 a pound. Crazy strats. Oi, oi. Yes, sir. It was separate? Yeah. So buying Kraft. Do I have a box of Kraft? I think I do. I bought it because I was living like a gremlin on after stream for a while before I got my schedule better after quitting my job. Yeah, here we go. Alright, this box of Kraft mac and cheese, this thing's like $1.50. It's $1.50 for not even 8 ounces, 7.25 ounces. And it includes cheese powder, sure, but the you can get a 2-pound box of macaroni noodles. Hang on, do I have one of those? Yes, I do have one. This 2-pound box of Aldi elbow macaroni is like $1.50. So, it's a lot cheaper to just buy. That's equivalent to over 4 boxes of Kraft. And it costs the same as a box of Kraft minus the cheese. So it's a lot more efficient to just make your own. Also, it tastes better. Why do I look so sun-faded? Because I've had this shit for like... I've had this for like over a year. I don't eat macaroni anymore. Oy, oy. Aldi sounds great. Yeah, it is a regional thing. Let's hit this with another burst. I'm yapping and not... Okay. Dinner in America is shit compared to the Canadian version. You know, it's funny, I heard that all the time. So when I visited Canada, I tried some Kraft dinner. I bought some and brought it back home across the border. And, yeah, it literally tastes, like, effectively the same as the American one. Canadians just have a fucking chip on their shoulder about it. It tastes basically the same level of quality. The flavor isn't the same, but it's like so, it's equivalent in how good it tastes. You know? I'm in the US, I call Kraft mac and cheese Kraft dinner to piss off my friends. Also, I looked up Kraft dinner on the internet before that. This was in like 2022, I want to say. To this day, in the year of our Lord 2025, Twitter recommends followers, or no, it recommends accounts you should follow, Kraft Dinner official account. It has been recommending me that for the last 3 fucking years, man. I do not know why. It's kind of like how I looked up, what's his name from, what's the guy from Top Gear? Well, what is his name? The one that's like the old guy. Hammond? No, Jeremy Clarkson. I looked up, someone was like, hey, did you know Jeremy Clarkson has a TV show about his farm? And I was like, that's funny. And I Googled Clarkson's farm on my phone and looked it up. Oh yeah, he does have a show. That was it. That was my only interacting with Clarkson's farm. That the only time I ever showed any interest in it whatsoever. For the next 18 months, over a year, every time I swipe over on my phone to the, like, news segment, it's shit about Clarkson's farm is always in there. It's like, tragedy strikes on Clarkson's farm, and then the subtitle's like, one of his sheep has gotten sick, and I'm like, motherfucker, stop telling me about this. I don't give a flying fuck. Why is it fishing me? Why is it sending me this shit, man? I don't care. Algorithm blip. No, the sheep. Oi, oi, oi. Used to have a crush on Richard Hammond. Welcome in, first time chatter, by the way. Also, Melon Creams, thank you for the 5 months. Hang on, Meadowfees, thank you for the fresh T1. I think I missed that sub a while ago. Sorry, I can't hear the sub alerts because I'm upstairs. I get the same ads because of you. Lingered over a post about the movie Madagascar for too long, and now he's like 30% of my front page. Oh, you love to see. Are we cutting that bun flour with chips? Hang on. Let's taste it. We can eat this raw. It's not real flour. Oh, baby. That very distinctly tastes like a White Castle bun. You could hide this powder in another dish, and I would be like, undertone of White Castle bun. Huh. Yeah, that should be okay. You know what? I do think it would be kind of good to cut some potato chips in there. It would add a little bit, it would add a little fat, it would add a little salt. There's already a decent amount of salt, actually. Maybe we just want to leave it as is, and we can make a side dish that involves the potato chips ground up. Meatloaf would be a pretty easy pivot. You're actually right. No, I'm not using 7-Eleven water. I didn't want to buy a bunch of fucking bottled water to dunk my face in like that fitness guy. Fitness what, you may ask? Fitness dick in your mouth. Hey, your mouth. Let's move the camera over here. Still a little bit of a mess because I did eat dinner before this. I know. Oh, what? You don't have any faith in your own sauce? You ate dinner before making the thing because you didn't think it was gonna be good enough to like make a meal off of? Oh, holy shit! You can see the cord swinging around. Yeah, I know. Shocker. I know. My apologies. I should have had more faith. So don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. Potatoes au gratin using the chips? You could probably do that. Alright. Let's see. I think we need to start cooking our pate down. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the puff pastry, even though the puff pastry is a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. I'm glad I got an entire thing of butter. There we go. There we go. This is gonna taste good by default because it's just fat, salt, and crap. That's what I'm hoping. We're not in the basement? No, we're in the kitchen. It's been a while since I've done a cooking stream actually in the kitchen. And the reason I typically don't is because the lighting is pretty bad up here. And normally the kitchen is messy because I've eaten dinner in it soon, but this time I made sure to make sure it was cleaned before starting. I think this one is just going to be good by default. Can I request use of Essence of Fago? I unfortunately used my last Fago to make red rice, so I don't have any more on me. That is so much butter. We're going to need all the help we can get, motherfucker. You're not ready for the fucking meat log that we're gonna have to concoct here in a bit, dude. Okay, wait, that actually is a lot of butter. This is how Americans fry. Oh, you're using a lot of butter? That must be American. Yes! Oh, yes, more French food, please. Oh, yeah, can you dip that in extra butter? Oh, a chicken breast boiled in wine and then sauteed in butter? Yes, please. Oh, the stupid Americans use all that fucking cheese. Oh, yes. Can I get a puff pastry wrapped around an entire fucking wheel of brie? Yes, that would be excellent. Oh, yeah, can I have that with a giant loaf of starch? And some extra butter. Yeah, that'd be sick. Typical slab putting words into my mouth. Motherfucker, I ain't even process who you were when I read the comment. I'm just I'm churning bants while trying to not think about how I'm gonna eat what I'm cooking in a few. I made a gas station meal alongside you. This shit kind of fucks. This shit is so suck it fucks. Wait, what did you make? How unkosher would it be for me to... Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. How unkosher would it be for me to cook mozzarella into the, into the pate? How much to eat it all? Dog, I don't know if I can tank, like, a log of meat wrapped in shitty homemade dough made out of fucking White Castle buns and potato chips. You're asking a lot, man. I'll at least try. The answer is, hang on, what's something egregious? What's something egregious, but someone might actually give it? $100? No, someone will instantly do it. There was one point in time where that was like an egregious amount. Unfortunately, that's not enough for me to like shit myself for the next 2 days. $100 subs? Yeah, I'll do it for 100 subs. For 100 subs, I'll eat the whole damn log of meat. Sure, why not? Have you thought about mincing the meat and pan frying it? That's what I'm doing to the other meat, but the center meat has to be a log. should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion. People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Oh my gosh. Someone DM'd me a suggestion that's actually pretty good, which is making the most non-vegan meal. Basically making a meal where every component is an animal product. That is kind of a good idea. I kind of like that. But like, I ain't gonna be like cooking a hamster, man. Come on. I can DM you ideas? No, post them in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. 1 second, I gotta use the bathroom. Let me go. I can't BRB fast. Because I have to walk all the way down to the basement to hit the BRB screen. But, yeah, give me like 1 minute. Dude, I fear that in anticipation for consuming this meal, it's like pre-destroying my digestive tract, which is pretty impressive. Dude, I'm really... That idea is so foul, but it's like sticking in my brain. Making a meal where using only animals you can buy in a pet store, you could do that, like, ethically. You wouldn't actually buy them in a pet store, but like, because you can buy ducks, you can buy, like, carp, which is what most goldfish are. You can buy rabbit, which you can totally, like, buy boiler rabbits. So you're not actually buying them from the store and killing them. You would be getting them from a butcher, but you could, like, clickbait it by being, like, making a meal using only animals you could use as pets. That's so foul. Making it pet food? Oh! Is a better workaround? Brother, I immediately went... I didn't even think of that. I just thought even eating the animals. I'm not gonna eat a guinea pig. That's fucked up. But like, dude, I eat duck, and I've eaten rabbit, and all of those things. I could actually do that. Throw in some, like, pet food with that. You could totally get away. Don't mind this to me. I'm cooking. I wouldn't be using ones that are raised for pets, though. That's a little fucked up. I could never eat a rabbit. I used to have one. I also used to have a rabbit. I've definitely eaten rabbit, though. There's a weird dichotomy, because I've hunted rabbit, but I also have raised rabbits. And, like, if anyone fucking did anything to them, I'd fucking hit them with a brick. But the ones that are, like, running around wild, I'm just like, yeah, nah, those are, like, it's okay to eat those ones. How do you eat one, then, monster? The ones in the wild are crazy. Can you have it on stream if you're cooking it? It would be, like, it'd be a cut of meat. It wouldn't be the whole thing. That would gross people out too much, I think. Look, at the very least, I can eat a carp. No one's gonna get hung up over a fish. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna head back up. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Kyle Jeffries? Thank you so much for 20 gift subs. I appreciate it. Jeez, man. Thank you. So generous. I appreciate you. Is that the man who had a dead chicken on stream for 3 hours? Dude, alright, look. My apologies to the vegans in chat. Some of the streams, they're not gonna be for you. But I respect your lifestyle. Still waiting for the cyborg fish stream? Nah, I don't think I can do that one, boss. Alright. This stream is especially not vegan friendly. I mean, I'm making a dish that has meat in it. So I guess, but it's not, like, appalling. It's not as appalling as, like, butchering something on stream. I have an odd, like, thing for like, meat and vegetarians and whatever. Because I actually... For some reason, it was like a big millennial craze to, like, hate vegans. And I think it's just because there's some of them that are really annoying. But it is kind of, like, whack, because, like, if you can't deal with the fact you kill animals to eat them, you shouldn't eat them. I think it's, like, completely reasonable. I don't know, man, but maybe I'm being, like, too fucking centrist. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then... Listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle buns. Okay? We're gonna get... This is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough. I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in it. Why is strange vegan food supposed to be good for you, but it's so processed? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, oh, it's like a burger, except we made it out of 20 chemicals. And it's like, just eat Indian food. If I was vegetarian, I would just lock the fuck in. I'd start India maxing. Those motherfuckers have eaten vegetarian for like 1,000 years. They have perfected how vegetarian food should be cooked. Just fucking eat that. It goes pretty crazy. Alright, I don't want to overwork it. The butter will get too soft and start incorporating with the flour. So let's get this into a cube and then get this shit in the fridge. I have 3 buzz balls for my birthday, and they're all what? That's so much sugar, dog. I mean, it's your birthday. I guess you can indulge a little bit. Not my choice of alcohol, but who am I to tell others what they can and can't enjoy? I feel like the butter ratio is maybe a little high. This is gonna be a butter-drenched. We're trying to patch out the fact that this is gonna be shitty in every way imaginable. This shit's gonna be like... a cholesterol nuke? Oh no, bro. My doctor's gonna kill me for this one. Stop pounding it on stream, dude. Alright, 1 second. Let me wash my hands, they're very buttery. Have you guys, how many of you guys watch Northern Lion streams? Because it's like one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. But I know a lot of you guys are YouTube Andies, but they also, he has a big YouTube presence. So I feel like even if you're like an exclusively YouTube guy, you probably have at least heard of Northern Lion. He has, there's a trend he does where like, if his jokes aren't hitting, they start getting like, he starts making them like progressively more vulgar. And it's really funny. You can always like tell when he's kind of off on the humor because he starts cranking the vulgarity of this. Of what he's saying. It's really funny. Anyway, I was thinking of that because favorite stream troll Durandal is doing the same thing. One of the mods added, marked him as a suspicious user, so now he has a highlight around his messages, and I can just ignore them on sight. I'm not getting pranked into reading them like I normally do. And he's making them progressively, like, more foul in an attempt to up the humor value here. My stream, hang on, did my stream just drop? Did my stream drop, or did no, my tablet just disconnected. Hello. Alright. You're good? Awesome. I can't stop eating the chips, dude. I crave the New Orleans. There's gonna be a doom or a boom. We're gonna have to find out. I'd say now is the time to build our meat log. No homo. We need our central, like, log of schmeat that we're gonna roll up with all the other shit. Oh, there's crumbs on here. Can I also have the suspicious user status? Nah, you're pretty chill. Can we have a threat scoreboard? I don't think that's the type of culture that I'm wanting to encourage. Oh my gosh. When are we gonna have the plus boom minus doom command? Is it boom or doom? Is that like actually... Because the boom is from the fucking, it's from, the Costco guys, where they go, we're Costco guys! Of course we... No, I'm not gonna say that. I can't remember an actual one. I was gonna make a crude joke. That would be unbecoming of me. Oi, oi, oi. They stopped doing dooms because it made people sad. I've literally never seen anything. What? Who was getting sad? I've never seen them give anything less than 5 booms. Hang on, let's try the Squid Game meat. Let's try the Squid Game jerky. Squid Game getting like all these big corporate tie-ins and shit is like it's some fucking irony for sure. Hang on a second. Interesting. Would I place that as being... Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh, no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not, like, hot or anything. It's insanely ironic. Dog, they made, like, a live-action Squid Game game show where they basically, it was Squid Game, but they don't actually kill people. They are immune to, like, irony. No, now it's not. I'm not torturing myself by using the dog shit Temu knife, especially after I put a giant nick in the blade, opening tin cans with it. Is Chef Ramsay gonna review the final Wellington? I think he'd kill me with a brick. Let's try some of our stuff. We got our Big Mama sausage. This is a pretty good one. My brother used to love these. And he was literally the only one in the house that liked them. But he fucking loved these sausages. And he would, every year, for Christmas, he would ask for a giant... They sold a big jar of pickled sausages. And he would eat, like... He would ask for that big jar of pickled sausages. They were bright red. And then he would sit and eat, like 8 of them when he got them. This is when he was like 9, I want to say. He was not like a fat kid either. Like, he would eat an unholy amount of these pickled sausages. I was never too fond of them myself. Pickled? Yeah, they taste like vinegar. Hang on. Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. Alright. Let's get our... I'm trying to not block the light, but I know I keep doing it by mistake anyway. I think our center log of meat needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Just for, like, good measure, right? Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take a bite out of them right out the bag. Here, I want to try it. I haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Oh, man, ew. That's horrible. That's fucking awful. Alright. You know what? I was gonna put both in this, but I don't think we should. That is actually fucking horrible. That's worse than a Slim Jim. Or like, any of the other stuff we've got. Wow, that's bad. Check date. From the makers of Pinrose. Best of used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? I mean, yeah, we're fine, but like, How fucking old is this? If it expired... Yeah, hang on. If it expired 2 days ago, because these typically are like, oh, expires 5 years from now, right? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in date. It just tastes like shit. August 2020. Alright. Shut up. You said August out loud. It's both start with an A. It's like basically the same thing. Oh no, bros. I think I might be cooked. I'm getting more cooked every damn day. Smard Maxer. Y'all are never letting me live down Smard, are ya? Now these, Vienna sausages, I've eaten these a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had one in maybe 20 years. Whenever you'd go out with Dad on a fishing trip, he would always get like a dozen odd cans of Vienna sausages and pack them out in the bottom of the boat. So you'd fish a can out and pull it out of the freezer. That shit would be caked with like a weird like meat jelly. And you go and like suck it off and then eat the sausage. Oh, I don't think they're gonna hold up quite as well as they do in my memory, because I remember they looked kind of gross back then. Yeah, baby, they're still kind of gross now. It's basically a spam log for anyone who's curious, which means, you know, if you saw a Japanese person eating them on TikTok, you'd start fucking glazing the hell out of them. They look like this. They look kind of like, well, you can fill in what they look like. It's a delightful little meat log. It is flesh colored. It's also like one homogeneous like log. Like, it's not like a hot dog where you got like a skin on it. Here, I'm thinking these could be a decent amount of the center log, though. I think Vienna filling. I think Vienna sausages making up a decent amount of the center log. We're doing like turducken strats here, okay? You know, we're not fucking amateur hour. We're filling out a whole damn, like, cornucopia of bad meat. It has a skin. I used to eat the skin off like the corn on the cob. It doesn't have a skin, but it does have an outer layer. It has like an outer layer that you can kind of peel off. Kind of like an imitation crab leg. Like where it's like clearly like a long thin sheet that they rolled up and then painted a stripe on so it looks like a real crab leg. You could have gotten microwave burritos for the flour tortilla. The flour tortilla is against the ethos we're going for here. It needs to be a puff pastry. And in the fridge right now, we've got our puff pastry chilling. Here, it needs to be a little more cold before we roll it out, but we've got it in there. It's going along. I hope it doesn't completely crumble apart. You might be onto something here. I'm telling you, man. I'm thinking we can bring this around. Let's see what other meat we got. We got this jerky. This needs to be rehydrated. I think if we rehydrate this is gonna be like the best flavor in the meat log. Because look at these guys here. How do you rehydrate it, you may ask? Well, you see, my friend, you put it in a skillet and you simmer it with water or broth. And since we don't have broth, we're gonna do it with water. Here, let me put this pate that I've already prepared. Let's put that in a bowl so we can use this skillet to rehydrate the meat. We can use some of the burger grease from the White Castle burgers to help liven it up a little bit. Use the sausage water? You're actually right. The murky sausage water might be what we need for this. Let's move over here. Let's see here. Medium heat should get it going pretty well. Auto mod being rotted. Let me guess. I'm using my infinite wisdom. What did you say they got auto modded? Did you say because most of the auto mod gotchas are ones that I have automatically, like, intentionally added. So if you try to @ me, blocks it. If you try to say the word bomb or TOS, blocks it. It was the @ the most deserved auto mod on the planet, one might say. Adding me is auto modding out any people trying to @ me is maybe the most deserved auto mod. Because the other ones, it's like, alright, I don't want you saying bomb because, like, people used to report the channel because they were like, whoa, this chatter said he's building a bomb. He probably is actually doing that. Maybe I don't have to worry about that as much now. But, like, at the time, that was like report baiting. Was saying bomb or TOS. Skibbity is also auto-modded. That one you can claim doesn't have a legitimate reason, but I promise you it's a great improvement to the stream that is auto-modded. Little bit of real water. Fill it out with some sausage water. The sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Been watching on YouTube, finally catching live. Hey, welcome in, McGrease. Hope you're doing alright. We're into some fun shenanigans today, for sure. Describe smell. Are we using the yakisoba broth for something else? Yeah, I'm saving that one for a potential gravy. Because you do often serve this with gravy. Also, we might end up making, like, some beef fritters or something and frying them up. What's the science behind gas station Wellington? Hey man, there's a reason why I use the food and drink category instead of the science and tech category. It's because every time I use science and tech for an experiment like this, people are like, this isn't science. Like, bitch, I'm writing it down, it counts. You missed the origin story. I know, right? Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water to it. Food and drink means you have to drink the sausage. Oh shit, we gotta make a drink to go with this. The scenario is that you're a deadbeat stepdad and you gotta make a meal to impress your kids that you just found out were coming over. So, of course, during this interaction, you're going to want to be able to drink. And all you got is, like, some vodka in the cabinet and maybe, like, some sugar. So we gotta concoct a drink out of that. Blend the Feastables. Oh, the Feastables could actually... You might be mildly cooking with that, actually. Impress your kids? This is to impress the social worker? I think if a social worker caught wind of this, they would, like... They just shoot me on sight, man. They wouldn't even knock. Make a taco? No. We're already locked into what we're making today. It is rehydrating, dude. Look, it's inflating. Am I crazy? At the very least, it's got to get softer. Can we get Bait Shop Clipino next? I don't know what that is, but I like the idea of making food from a bait shop is the most foul idea ever. We're unjerking our jerky. Don't make me tell the beef joke again. I've already got the -2s for it the first time around. Looks like fake meat. It better be real. This thing was like this is like $3 worth of meat. Why is jerky so fucking expensive? It's just extruded? Is it made of a beef composite? It claims to be real beef. Also, have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from, like, a chef, it was from, like, a prepper. It was like, prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in an apocalyptic scenario. And, like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method. Nice to see some Stalker food here. Stalker, like the game, presumably, I hope. Preppers are a different breed. My dad got into the prepper thing for like a few years. Because we live in the middle of nowhere, and there was a big storm that knocked out electricity for like 2 weeks. And it knocked out like water for like several days. And there was like no way to get in or out of the area for like a week or so. Maybe a little longer than a week. And that like kicked him into like prepper mode. He was like, we need generators, we need like a stash of food so we could live for like months. Honestly, I don't blame him. If I had the amount of kids that he has, I would also be freaked out by that. Did you expect the red and blue horses you made to be so intimate with each other? No, I didn't. I didn't expect them to try to smash literally every time. Ah! Ah! What fell in the stove? Hang on a second. We'll get him out. We'll get him out. It's not over. It's not Jover. Ow. It's not Jover yet. Don't fall again, please. Please, bro. We've been through so much. It's a lot softer now. We're gonna have the composition of this Wellington is gonna be... It's gonna be a psychotic composition for sure. Curious how, after you did that stream, there was so much racehorse Yuri. What is... Okay. what I realized during that stream is I was like, oh, this is a cool thing people are doing, cheering for the funny little horses. Oh, I watch these every day. I know a lot about this. And then people are hitting me with, like, memes I've never heard of. Fucking references that I've never seen. I realize that I ain't know shit about the cultural impact of this. No, not the Horse Girl anime. It's a account on Twitter called, what is it, like Horse Race Simulations or something? It's like a guy that made like a Flash game where these little PNG like MS Paint drawn horses bounce around, and whichever one hits the goal for horse race tests, that's what it's called. Whichever one hits the goal first gets declared the winner. All right. I think it's time to get our composition. We can go with a serious meat log here, okay? I'm thinking we split the Vienna sausages down the middle, have this Big Mama's hot sausage in the middle, and then have the beef jerky around the edges. Or maybe the jerky should be centered up. Honestly, we can chop. Yeah, there we go. So this is roughly the size, and then we get another one out of it. Not quite the same, but it's like close. You're seeing like my cross-section vision, right? I have a vision for the cross-section of this meat log. Nice knife. Thanks. It is a good knife. And then I think we split the Vienna sausages, and these go... Ah, fuck. And then these go all the way around. These will go like this. And they'll go... The how we get it to hold together while we, like, roll it, that's, like, maybe a different scenario here. Is that the Temu knife? No, absolutely not. This is my good kitchen knife. Oi, oi. Have any thread? I think I have some butcher's twine I could use for this. But then it's gonna bake butcher's twine into the damn log. Hang on. Let's get our, this is what's gonna help us wrap this. It's salami wrapped mozzarella sticks. And we're gonna take the salami. Uh-oh. Wait. Is it not, like, incomplete pieces? Or did this one just got bunched up, I think. Okay, no. It is just bunched up. Oh, thank God. I was hoping it's a lot... Oh, no, it's real fragile, though. I'm hoping that this is a lot of thin pieces of salami all bunched up on each other. And we can unroll it and then use that to get the initial wrap. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay. I have 2 packages of this, by the way. Not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of the salami. Your dump is gonna be a solid log. Don't remind me. And don't worry, we'll use the mozzarella for something else. I feel pretty good about, my ability to use cheese in this recipe, in this concoction. Oh, baby. Yeah, okay, that one came apart way easier. Oh, this is actually gonna be perfection, dude. This... Oh, yeah, man. This is it. This is it. Okay, hang on. We split these guys. These are gonna be the bits that, like, wrap around. And I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. Vienna sausage? Brother, ew! Brother, ew! No, it's fine. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite food. You bet incorrectly. You lose. Good day, sir. Alright. Look, trust the Vienna sausage, okay? I'm using restraint and not adding another Big Mama's sausage to this. I could add another. But I am restraining myself, and I am not. Okay, here we go. Oh baby, this is gonna be great. And then hang on. Yeah. It's also, there's like at least 3 animals in this center log. So we're actually upping the fanciness of the dish. Because it's got like turducken-like values. It contains like some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. Smooth as hell. No, don't fall apart. Don't fall apart. Please hold together. 3 animals all in sausage form. Literally, yes. Alright. Also, I just realized, I don't know if you can see in the lighting, but this cheese stick is slightly discolored by the salami, which really adds an extra layer to the experience here. Wrapping cling wrap to rest. You're right. This needs to go in the fridge, wrapped in cling wrap, because that's typically what you do when you wrap the beef. Though I think typically you add the pate under, but whatever, man. We're gonna do what we can. Ah, Pancake Misery. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. I appreciate you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's our mystery meat log. Let's get that in the fridge, and let's take out of the fridge our puff pastry. Oh, baby. It's set up nicely. You love to see it. All right. Let's see. What is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up, like, toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well. Can I flour my rolling pin with real flour, or do I have to not do it? It is literally... You can flour it? Alright. Because, like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. Use packing peanuts dust. We'll say that I had, like, a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have, like, enough to make a puff pastry. For narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends, like, directly into the fucking countertop. It is the exact same shade as this linoleum countertop. Also, I'm not gonna butter it. This shit is buttery enough already. It is the exact same shade. It is not even kind of different, dog. I'm gonna put it on this because I think we're gonna need the help of this to pack it around and seal it. You feel me? So I'm gonna roll it to, like, its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap, just so that we can fucking move it around afterward, because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh, fuck. It took a chunk out of it. Oh, fuck. It's tearing it apart! Alright, hang on. Hang on, I can fix this. Oh, you know, it's kind of easier to just mash it. Like that. Ooh, yeah, baby. Is this even, like, visible? It's literally the same color and texture as the countertop. I can't even, it's not even like a camera issue that it's hard to see. It's literally just the same, like, it just looks the same as the countertop, man. I don't know what to say. I believe it is there. Oh my gosh. Your camera, if your screen is high enough contrast, you will be able to see this. Otherwise, I think you're fucked. Alright. We didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our White Castle burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, gym bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. That really doesn't look like a lot when you start it on there. Typically, you would cook down like 2 pounds of mushrooms for this. The macros on this are insane. You're getting like 30, 40 grams of protein, your entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy amounts of carbohydrates. Alright, it's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log. And now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow. Like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up, like, holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log. Hang on a second. You have to wash my hand. It's so buttery. This shit is gonna... it's gonna cover the pan it's cooked on in butter. I'm going to cook it in my like, little tabletop toaster oven, because it's going to preheat a lot faster. But I'll do it at, like, the temp of a beef Wellington. So, do, like, 325 for, like, 20 minutes or so. What are you gonna brush it down with? Dog, I'm not brushing it in butter. You're out of your damn mind. It's so fatty already. This thing's gonna exude enough grease to, like, get the U.S. attempting to exploit it for oil. This shit is, it's so oily, man. It is a fat bomb. It's not, it doesn't need more, I can tell you that. Egg wash, I can, well, no, fuck, I can't. Because I didn't buy eggs at, I didn't buy eggs at 7-Eleven. That's against our ethos of the stream here. The only thing we've reasonably used that wasn't for 7-Eleven is like 1 teaspoon of flour to cover the damn rolling pin. And even that is like, didn't incorporate into the dough or anything. It was just to keep it from sticking. I haven't even used salt. And I thought, that was in the allowance, that I'm allowed to use, like, small amounts of incidental things. Do you need salt for this? No, this shit's probably got, like a kilo of sodium in it. Literally all trash food does is pump itself full of acid and salt. Alright. Alright. Let's put this guy in the oven and see what happens. I'm hoping and praying that it holds its form. Okay? That's my hope. Oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? Hang on, drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It doesn't fit. It literally just fits. Alright. Temp, let's roast this thing at like 3... We'll do 350. 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes. We'll see what it's at the 20-minute mark. Ugh. In the meantime, what are other sides we can concoct out of this? Unfortunately, I don't think we can do like a vegetable side, just due to the lack of vegetables in sight. You didn't seal it? You need to cut slits in it to fit. Oh, wait, you're right. I forgot to cut slits in it. That is like a pretty important part of a Wellington. I want to, like, add some credibility here. I've made a real beef Wellington, and it was really good. So, you know, I'm not a complete amateur here. It's already creating, like, fault lines where I cut the slits. That's how you know it's going some kind of way. Hopefully it doesn't crumble in the oven. It's gonna drown. It's gonna... If it comes out and it looks like a puddle, we'll still try it, but it's not gonna look good. Oh, you know what we should make? We should make mozzarella sticks. Okay, and now, maybe you guys are gonna be like, this doesn't count because you didn't buy oil at the 7-Eleven. But we're gonna, I said originally, we're assuming you have some, like, really basic shit in your house. I think we can assume you'd have some canola oil. Oh, fuck, you're right, I could cook it in butter. Oh. Hang on, you're actually right. Oh, I mean, while we're doing that, yeah, let's grind, okay, hang on, here's the plan. We got We got these mozzarella logs, and we have Chef Boyardee ravioli. Let's fry the mozzarella sticks and the ravioli. We batter them with crunched up Ripple chips. We could also use, like, the Zapp's chips. Maybe the Zapp's chips for the mozzarella. That'd, like, add, like, a good flavor. Mmm. I'm thinking. I'm just eating the chips right now. Does 7-Eleven sell garlic breadsticks in any form? Okay, listen. I've already been to 7-Eleven. We're not gonna go back and get more stuff. We're locked in on what we got right now. I've given enough money to the kind man at the 7-Eleven. Don't waste the good chips on the kids. Amen, brother. We could also grind up the yakisoba, the Marchon yakisoba noodles into a crunch for stuff. Oh, hang on. There was one other thing. Yeah, we have the Mr. Beast Feastables Carl's Sour Gummies. I wanted to try these, because it's, haha, funny Mr. Beast. Who is Carl? Is he the meme god? No, that's Chris. Chris the meme god. I don't know the Mr. Beast. Everything I know about the Mr. Beast characters is from them making fun of him on Cold Ones. Wait, they aren't shaped like anything. They're just like circles. Chris is a groomer? That's so sad. Thought it's shaped like the Mr. Beast logo? They're literally just circles. Like, I don't know. Hang on. I don't know how to show it in better fidelity here. It is just a circle. It's got a spiral on it, but it's not the Mr. Beast logo. Mr. Beast! It looks like a nugget of moss. I'm not sure if the little crumbs on the outside are, I'm not sure what they are. Are they the sour part, or are they sugar? Who knows? Does a ravioli have a purpose? There's a lot of stuff off screen here. The ravioli I'm considering, I don't know. I don't know if we have the time. I mean, we could. I also kind of want to make a dessert, but it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Hang on. Here's what I'm thinking for dessert, okay? We have these sweet maple walnuts, right? Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The Dove is probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar. I'm thinking you melt chocolate on nuts. It's delicious, right? So we just set up, we just make like glob of melted chocolate on parchment paper, put nut on top, we're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on like a potato chip or something. So that then you have a little bit of a crunch. Nut on top. Look. Elevate the fucking... I just realized also someone in chat said it, and this is actually a good idea that I didn't think of before. And this is why I'm dialing back from the frying mozzarella stick one. I think the best side with a beef Wellington would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utz bag. I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed water with them, we could cook them down into a mashed potato. Which would be pretty rancid, but I don't know, man. I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? Alright, reconstituted potatoes, baby. Cheesy potatoes! Oh, you're so right! Wait, you're actually... Yeah, what am I thinking, dog? We gotta put the cheese on them! That's the perfect combination! It was a TikTok trend? What was? People have done this? This has been done? Boil beef jerky to make the stock for the gravy. Oh, hang on. You guys, you're cooking hard now, okay? Let's get you situated over here. Let's start making our mashed potato. Alright. I was gonna say add some butter here. You know what? The potato chips are gonna have so much fat. Like, an unreal amount of fat. I don't think we need to add butter. Here, let's add some water to the bottom of the pan and get it simmering. It is killing me inside a little that, like, I basically never cook with water, if that makes sense. I'm never adding water as the base to anything. Because it's the most, like, bland base you can add. But I can't use stock because I don't have any. I guess I could make, and I'm saving the noodle stock for gravy. I know someone's gonna say, oh, but the noodle stock. Use the chicken broth. Brother, that's for the gravy. Shit. I know. I didn't think about that. Look, man, I went into the 7-Eleven with some plan of what I needed to make, but I also knew that I couldn't plan everything in advance because I didn't know what they were gonna have. So I improvised the... Oh my fuck... Okay, look, you got... I got... Oh no. Oh no, guys, the Wellington. The Wellington is not looking so good, dog. We'll see. Like, I'm not gonna... We don't think about that one for a second, okay? It's not looking great. I can't see what the log looks like, but I can see the, like, 3 inches at the edge of the pan, and it's just a sea of burning butter. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. It ain't anything bad. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Oh, no. Alright. We got our Utz Ripple chips. Whoever in the chat said to make mashed potatoes with this, that's divine. That is a divine revelation. Are these good? Yeah, milk or cream? Unfortunately, no, or I would be simmering that instead of the water. But due to the rules, I can't use anything I didn't buy at 7-Eleven, and I didn't buy milk or cream. Because, I don't know, I didn't think about it. We have butter. We do have butter. I'll add them at the end if it so desires butter. Look, I'm just kind of doubting that, like, these things have been deep fried already, right? Alright, Father, forgive me for the food sins I'm about to commit. There's no poke right now. You're fucked. Or no, you're good. Alright, kids, the mashed potatoes are on. I'm having to wash my hands so damn much. Everything that comes from 7-Eleven is fucking covered in oil. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that edit of the person scrolling through some woman's TikTok feed, and every video starts with her going like, I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe. I never knew. I never knew. I couldn't understand. That's been stuck in my head all week. It's so fucking funny, man. I didn't laugh. You can put so many subtitles onto it, and it's funny no matter what. Dude, are you kidding me? This shit absorbed all the water? Hang on, wait. We need more water. It's actually, like, soaking it all up. It needs to mash better first. It's weird, because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Because it's been fried. Do you cook much? You'd be shocked to learn that, yeah, I do, and I'm not a bad cook. But... That's why I'm putting myself under duress to do these cooking challenges. Ignore that the light above the stove flickers. I don't know why it does that, but it flashes on and off just continuously. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need butter in this. Am I dumb? I think I might need butter in this. Alright, hang on a second. Get us some more of our, chuck in butter, we'll make it... It's already like a fucking fat nuke of mashed potatoes, though. Like, it's these things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland. And also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. So much salt in this meal, it's gonna turn your piss brown. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be the first time something I did on stream turned my piss a different color. I was looking straight up clinical after the Red 40 stream. kill our stove. Get some butter in there. Oh yeah, baby, mashed potatoes. Now I can use salt and pepper. I don't think it needs salt. I am gonna add a little pepper. Some cream would really help, but you know, that's not something I think is like reasonably on hand. Oh, and then the big thing I wanted to add to this, hang on a second. Let's make this into cheesy potatoes. Where's my box grater? Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this. This cheese is weird. This cheese has a really odd consistency to it that makes it hard to grate. Oh yeah, I'll do one stick at a time. It's really soft. Hey man, this is starting to look like a real food, right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scramle that they served in the Manchester United Stadium for £650. Aren't there additives in that cheese stick? Don't know, never heard of that. I'm not gonna think about it too much. We'll see how easy it melts. Because I feel like it's gonna end up being like that chocolate that they like put tempering agents in so it doesn't fucking melt. Unmelted cheese. It's melting on the skillet, actually. So, just mix it up with the hot potatoes. I think will be good. Cheesy potatoes, yeah. This is very paste. This is very paste-like. Brits do love unmelted cheese. It is, like, surprising how often unmelted cheese is an element of something on the Scramble, man. Butter would help. I literally added 2 tablespoons of butter to this. It's already a fat bomb. Like, I don't know how much more butter I can add to make it good. If you have cream or milk, you can add it. How many times do I have to declare the rules of this challenge? Cream and milk are a little too specific of an ingredient, man. It's against the challenge. There's only 10 seconds left on the Wellington. I'm so ready to see... Hang on. Move this out of the way, because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh, baby, what do we got? It's got to rest for a bit. What do we got on this Wellington? I waited. This is the main event. What could this thing possibly look like now? I really hope that it looks good. Oh no, bros. Oh no. Oh no, dude. It did not. The bread completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We gotta reconstitute this Wellington, man. We can save this. Just a few more minutes in the oven. Scoop this shit back on top. A few more minutes in the oven. It'll be good as new. We can save it. We can still save it. Here's how Wellington can still win. I will say the Vienna sausages look a lot more appetizing ever since getting fucking cooked like this. This is failure incarnate. This ain't failure. We're still gonna fucking eat it, I can tell you that right now. It did reduce a lot in size. I do not know why. I think a lot of the stuff that was comprising the mass of the main Wellington is in the trough around the edge of the pan. I think we had maybe too high of a butter ratio on this. Beef on Wellington, alright. Do we bread it with the yakisoba? We're a little past the point of re-breading it. It's already had, like, a decent amount of time in the oven. I don't like that you can see the bright red wiener in the middle. It's really, like, throwing off my perception. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Time. Give it like another 7 minutes at 350. Oh, no. We're baking it a second time. Don't, trust the process. I don't know why you would ever have a reason to trust the process given what it's done so far, but trust the process nonetheless. Time to work on the dessert. Now this, we're going for a real nice dessert here. Let me see if I can find, I need like a little tiny pan. Preferably one I can slink into the, preferably one I can stick into the same, like, tabletop oven that I put everything else in. Because that thing is really fast. Hopefully the nice dessert is not going to also lead to a... It's not going to make me shit, okay? This is like a normal dessert. Also, this bag of sweet maple walnuts is the most expensive thing that I bought. Like, singular item. It was like $8 or $9. So this is not, in fact, a college student dessert. Because at this cost, you could get, like, a real dessert. Ooh, these look pretty good. Hang on, let me try one of the walnuts. Oh, baby. That's pretty good. It's candied. Yeah, that's like a good candy nut. All right, we can make do with this, okay? We can make do with this. Let's do... I think if we do a chip, it's like a graham cracker crust, but instead of graham cracker, it's crumbled up chips. And we do a crumbled up chip crust, a layer of chocolate with the nuts sprinkled on top. I think that's actually gonna, like, kick ass. I'm not lying. I think that's gonna go pretty crazy. Let's, sweet and savory, very elegant. That's what I'm saying, man. Let's do it with these. Those chips are holding this meal together more than you know, brother. That's the best thing I decided to get. Everything else is kind of a bust. I thought that the heavy lifting would be getting done by the White Castle Bergs, and they are doing a lot, but unfortunately, our main dish ain't looking too hot. Let's grind these up into a fine powder. The Wellington looked like someone already ate it. Alright, listen, wise guy. I'm always getting smart ass Shit like this. The blender. Actually, it's a food processor, thank you kindly. Alright. Excellent handling. We don't need that big of a crust here. It's a really small pan. How much is this? Is this a full cup? This ain't even half a cup. Okay. They're very greasy already. You could probably don't even need butter. I think you could compress this into a crust all on its own merit. Food processor, I hardly know her. Is it YouTube commenters? Blades are flying in the Reddit kitchen. Don't call me the Reddit kitchen. Alright, hang on. We need a little bit more, I think. First time in stream, I gotta ask, are you aware of someone named Alkali Bismuth? You sound identical. It's been on my mind since finding your Twitter. No, I am not. Is this a D's nuts joke, but like advanced? Mods, look up that account. If it's like a tiny account, their ass is trying to promo. It's a furry? I'm not a furry, but I do imagine there are probably some that sound like me. You attract that crowd? I attract, like, a tech... Some people here are tech enthusiasts. Some people just want to see if I die every stream. But, like, the tech like, the entire technological infrastructure of the world is, like, held together by furries, so... I imagine having a tech-loving audience is gonna also have a decently furry-heavy audience. Given that they run the fucking tech infrastructure. I'm in the biology field and furry. And your name is Fart Train. Tech enthusiast and he is going to die today are not mutually exclusive. That is true. That is true. They are often the same crowd, for sure. Let's melt some butter in here. I don't need that much. There's already a lot of fat in the... Typically for a crust, a graham cracker crust, you have to add a decent amount of fat to make it bind. But... it shouldn't require that much because it's already, like, fatty since it's made from chips. Also, hold up a second. I just realized I don't need to use this big guy. I can use this little, this dish. Hang on a second. This is better for what we're trying to, for the dessert, I think. Oi, oi. Guy sounds nothing like you. I don't know what they were smoking. Neurodiversity ain't the only kind of diverse our shit is. Yeah, but the other chatter's right. There is a lot of people on the Discord that have their autism score in their username, which is really funny. because I did the Autism Olympics a while ago. Live on stream, baby. It's because you straight up said they get bonus points? Yeah, I added a 5-point malt. Not malt, 5-point add-on. Hey man, I feel like that was a pretty good deal. The Autism Olympics was a banger premise. You're already autistic. You might as well fucking make some smack off of it. Or like, you know, throw your hat into the ring. There's new people, we need another autism on it. We'll hold out on that one. The bigger the channel grows, the more likely someone, like, tries to cancel me for it. Look, I'm an engineer, and you watch the streams. You fucking know I'm on the neurodivergent spectrum, too, okay? I should get, like, a simi pass at the very least. Alright, hang on. Look at that. It's not a graham cracker crust, it's a potato chip crust. But it's still gonna kick ass, I think. Let's use this king-size Hershey bar. Yeah, I know Europeans. Hershey's not good. This is what they sell at gas stations here, okay? Alright, hang on. Yeah, I'll use the same board that I was chopping sausages on. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't. let's fucking, like, quarter this up nicely, okay? Oh, it tastes like the vomit. As the German, I think that, Americans disgusting for their disgusting vomit chocolate. Oh, by the way, would you like to try the rolling meat in slapping? Oh yes, we have very traditional dish where it's raw meat shaped like a cartoon character. Please try this. Very delicious and good. Don't believe propaganda that it will make you sick. I think if anything, this is proving how easy it is to fucking bullshit a dessert. Unless it tastes like shit, then I guess I'm the one showing up here. But I feel like this one is gonna be. I feel like this one's just gonna be good, man. I'm sending you currywurst. If it makes it through customs. This time, you better well damn enjoy it. Oh, wait, did you try to send it before and it didn't, like, make it? Then add these candied walnuts in. Oh, baby. This has to be better than the Wellington? That's what I'm saying, dog. I think this one, just by nature, has to be better. Let's throw it in. The Wellington is done. Let's pull it out and let it rest. What's it look like now? Alright. Looks, yeah, okay. That looks like edible, maybe. The fact that it's swimming in butter is not helping. It's really not helping the appearance, for sure. Let's throw this in. Let's say 325. Just kind of improvising this. 320 blaze it for 7 minutes. That should be enough to bake the crust. Looks more buttery than my choco chip cookies. It's like, it's the most buttery thing in existence, I think. It's a well of butter. We didn't end up using everything. This is basically the entire meal. We ended up using every component, but I think we used the majority. Here, one more. Before we complete our stepdad meal, I think there's one more thing we have to make, okay? Alright, I got some 7-Eleven brand cranberry cocktail. 1 second, let me get some cheap hooch. This is an essential. Alright. Alright, for what it's worth, they had this exact brand of cheap vodka at the 7-Eleven for like $10 for a fifth. This'll get us through the meal if nothing else does. Explain the giant ice cube. I didn't buy that at the 7-Eleven, but I had a giant ice cube on hand. You can decide, I guess, whether that's fair or not. That shit is awful. It is, I did not buy it initially. It was given to me by a friend who said, no one else will take this. Do you want it? And I was like, sure. And I have never had it. I have exclusively used it. I've exclusively used it to put in drinks when I'm like, oh, what do you want to drink? And whatever, anything with vodka in it. Then I'm like, you don't actually like the taste of alcohol. Here, I'll make some bullshit that's like 90% juice and then put a shot of kamchatka in there. Alright. That is so red. Cheers, brother. Yep. It hides the kamchatka, so it's worth something. Chips. Alright. Think it's time to serve up our plate. Over here, we got our grand spread. Alright. We got our mashed potatoes. Give us a focus on there. Got our mashed potatoes, and then over here, the main event. We have our Wellington. Let's get Oh no, brother. No, don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. We should really transfer it to the cutting board for serving. They're also just there's a fucking stray Vienna sausage over here. I realize it's just like chilling up here. I don't know what that's doing there. The camera's in the light, I'm realizing. Will I do anything about this? Nah, I don't think so. That's not well, it's just ton. Alright, hang on. We need a cross section, okay? Let's actually let's move out of the light over here. Focus. Yeah. This desperately needs a cross section. Looks like a tumor. All right. The puff pastry may have not worked out quite like we wanted. Can I cut this without standing in the light myself? The lighting in this kitchen is so hard to work around. Baby! Oh, it's so hot. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Alright, hang on. Let me get a plate. This is necessary. Oh, no, brother. Ooh, that's hard to pick up. You know what? I'll take the front half, too. Why not? Oh, this is quite a feast. Just eat it out of a trowel? Hang on, let's get our potatoes on this plate too. And then we can fit. Do we fit the dessert on the same? No, that should be on like its own separate plate. Hang on. Yeah. Let's get a little more potatoes. You know, don't be shy, son. No, you're not gonna pass. No, son, eat your slop. I worked hard on it. Let's leave the dessert to finish out. Let's take this downstairs to eat, okay? I think it's gonna be a little better, you know? Hang on a second. Ah, what a wonderful feast. All right. Oh, hey! Hunger service. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Raiders. You're here just in time. You could not have come in at a better time. Hang on a second. We're about to try our we're about to try our cooking challenge results. So, the challenge for today's stream was we needed to create a fancy meal using only ingredients purchased at a 7-Eleven. So we attempted to do a beef Wellington Mashed potatoes and a dessert. That being said, no gravy. What are you guys fucking around about the gravy? I don't have any flour to thicken it up with. This is why she got the kids? Oh, yeah. This is a scenario. You're a deadbeat stepdad. Your kids are... You found out the kids are coming over in a few hours. You only have to cook with what you got from the 7-Eleven across the street. And then we'll have a vote at the end. Are you gonna get visitation in the divorce? This is the beef Wellington. Oh, I just realized I had forgot my drink upstairs, which is an important part of this dish. Hang on. We got it all plated up here. I got the dessert out of the oven as well. Everything's ready to go. All right. You guys choose. You guys decide. So, our puff pastry was made up from ground up hamburger buns that we cooked. We toasted it, ground them into a dust, made a puff pastry. It looked awesome. Cooked it, suddenly not so awesome anymore. Many such cases. Anyway, the center meat is made out of a mix of rehydrated beef jerky, Vienna sausages, pickled sausages, and chicken sausages. The, pate is made from frozen White Castle burger patties and onions. And the the wrap around it is made from salami that was wrapped around mozzarella sticks. Then, the mashed potatoes. So, I rehydrated potato chips. I cooked them down. I mashed them up, cooked them down with water, add a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. Well, no salt, because it already had salt. But I added some pepper, and then I shredded the mozzarella sticks into a cheese. So these are delightful cheesy potatoes. The mashed potato chips are valid. I feel like this is the most appealing part. And finally, for dessert, I made I mashed up more potato chips, made like a graham cracker crust, but with potato chips, melted, chopped up chocolate bars and nuts on top of the graham cracker crust. Honestly, as messy as it looks, I think that one's gonna taste pretty damn good. Oh, and then I also made a drink, which is just the cheapest vodka I had and cranberry juice that was also 7-Eleven branded. Anyway, my puff pastry completely dissolved, so I was a little bit off about that. And then all my meat, composite fell apart. So now I have, also it looks like the jerky unrehydrated in the oven. So now I've got this mash of White Castle hamburgers, frozen White Castle hamburgers, salami, various pickled potted meats, and breadcrumbs. Let's give it a try. Cheers. That is unbelievably salty. I'm not gonna lie. If I scoop this out of a big burning crock pot at a church potluck, I'd eat my helping. Would I ever make this willingly? Hell no. How's just like individual parts taste? Like just Vienna sausage. It tastes better than the Vienna sausage when it's not cooked in butter and bread and other shit. This big pickled sausage didn't fall apart at all. It's got more constitution than the entire United States of America, baby. Get some salami on there, too. That one is... Ew. Ew. Dude, the sausage is so bad. Alright. Alright. That shit. The big sausage is a no-go. That shit should not be in here. The Vienna sausages and the ground-up White Castle burgers, not bad. The beef jerky still tastes like beef jerky. Honestly, the thing that belongs most in here, redoing this, I would cut out the jerky and I'd cut out the big sausage and I would make it with just the logs of Vienna sausages and the salami, because those actually, like, ain't bad when cooked in butter and bread. Yeah. Upload this to Scramle saying it's British and get 62%. What'd you make the breading out of? It was originally puff pastry. It was made out of the buns from the frozen White Castle cheeseburgers. And I dehydrated them, ground them into a powder, and then cut it with butter and made a puff pastry. It was never puff pastry! Don't fucking do this to me, man. Let's see how the potatoes turned out. The texture is appalling, but maybe it tastes good. No. Wow, that's kind of like... I thought this one had the higher chance of being... I'll try another. I thought this one had the better chance of being, like, decent. It's so shiny. It's so greasy. But it tastes like... Nah, dude, it tastes like bad potato chips. You can't even tell that the cheese is in it. It's like dripping with grease. It's actually worse than this. Cut out the red sausage and maybe even the beef jerky. I'd rather eat a big thing of this than this. I don't want to eat any more of this. It's actually, also the texture is appalling. And not just because it looks like spackle right now. It's like rubbing it between your tongue and the roof of your mouth. It's like grainy and mealy. It's so bad, dude. Slab up in here making beef Swellington. Meat is engorged. Beef Swellington. What's a red sausage? It's a pickled sausage. Alright. Finally, we have the dessert, which I'm just gonna eat straight out the pan like a heathen. This is candy nuts melted chocolate bar on a potato chip crust. I feel like this one... Well, that potato chip crust did not hold together. I imagine it's because it's still warm, too. Do I want to wait 30 minutes for it to cool? Not really. Let's just fucking try it. Oh, baby. Should have baked the crust first? You're so right. When you make any other... like a graham cracker crust, you bake the crust first. I was wanting to not spend another hour in the kitchen. To bake it, and then wait for it to cool, and then put the stuff in it, and then hit it again in like a broiler. This is actually good. Of course it is. It's sweet, it's salty, it's got chocolate and nuts. The nuts on their own are really good, so like, covering them in chocolate and salty, buttery potato chip, it only helps. Honestly, that's so good, actually. You made prison food? Perhaps. Yeah, the wild thing is, you can get good food at the 7-Eleven. They sell, like, hot chicken tenders and shit. I just simply chose to be a menace to society. Cheers to that. Did you forget to make the gravy? No, I didn't forget. I simply chose not to. Because I don't have flour to thicken it. And I'm not really sure what I could use to thicken it otherwise. Oi, oi. Baking soda? Dog, it's gotta be something I bought at 7-Eleven. More potato chips? You can't keep making everything out of chips, man. The chips don't grind up fine enough. They're too greasy. They start gumming up. They sell that? Yeah, they also sell flour, but I didn't realize. Okay, hang on. I could show you the exact minute. I didn't see it when I was there. But when I got back and was looking at some of this B-roll footage that I took for the YouTube video, hang on, I was showing off the different stuff. Boom! That is a bag of flour. Flour and sugar. Literally, flour, sugar, salt, Pop-Tarts. I completely missed this. So I could have made real puff pastry. Those are not funny. Look, man, I could have made it the more proper way. Instead, I chose to forge new grounds where I had never previously been. Spam in the Wellington might have gone crazy. Wait, where's the spam? I'm like looking for it. Oh, wait, it's right there. Wait, yeah, you're right. Spam would have done okay. I think this shelf alone could have made a better beef Wellington, or a better Wellington than I made. But making it out of snack food was part of the fun. And the important thing is that we all had fun. I'm not running it back. This shit sucked. Pop-Tarts would have made a nice fruity dessert. Yeah, but it would have just been a Pop-Tart, dude. It's not interesting to not make something, you know? How many failed projects in a row? I don't know, because this isn't one of them. You guys, you're changing the goalpost for a failed project. We tried, and we found out. That's not failure. Failure is when the method that we were using to try fails in such a way that we don't learn anything. There's a very different thing. This was scientific progress, and I should have streamed it in the science and tech category. But I didn't want to be lipped at for it. Yeah, this is a success. I made a meal. I did what I said I was gonna do. I made a whole meal out of gas station ingredients. This dessert kind of goes, though. This is sloppa for sure, but, like, there's something to a potato chip crust, I feel like. I feel like that's something people actually do. You're not getting visitation? It's called visitation, right? Hang on. Poll. Do I get Visitation. Yes. Alright. I want your polling now. Your weekend visitation specifically excludes meal times? You can't do this to me, man. Yeah, you actually get the kids every time except for when they have to eat. What do you rate this meal out of 10? I'd probably give it a solid... I think it's like a solid 4. I've had worse. The dessert is good. This is like church potluck kind of type of fare. But not like the old southern ladies that know what they're doing. Like the like family that doesn't give a shit. The worst part is the mashed potatoes. Evidence as to why? Dog. Why can I pick it up like that? That's mashed potatoes? Yeah. It's cheesy potatoes, man. Is it just fat? It's a lot of fat because it was made from potato chips. It's shrinking and becoming waxy. I think I could roll this into a ball like those guys, like the Japanese dudes that make the balls out of foil that are like shiny. Those schmucks on TikTok who are like, I just learned this new life hack and you've gotta try it. So you get a bag of potato chips and you crunch it all up. Wow, that's crazy. And then you cook it in milk and water. And you make the best mashed potatoes ever. I love it so much. Those guys are all full of shit. This sucks. This is the worst. That voice is on point. I'm not making fun of anyone specific. Just people always do these stupid ass voices on TikTok. I don't know why. I never knew. I never understood. I couldn't understand. Hey, oh wait. I don't want to pull up my Twitter on stream. I'm gonna just play the audio from that for you, because it's in my bookmarks. Alright, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta make sure to play other shit in here. Yeah, this one. Hang on. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's just like scrolling through them real fast. I've had this fucking video stuck in my head forever because it's such like a it's an earworm, man. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Girls speak up. The video is quiet for what it's worth, but I forgot I also have desktop audio pretty low. VOD watchers, you're gonna have to look that one up because that's on the desktop audio track that gets cut out of the VOD. World's most clueless protagonist. It is, I mean, I guess it's like bait, but also in every single one, she's doing like the fucking like soy jack point pose where she's like, oh, sorry, that's derogatory. We do the same face, the same like mouth agape face. Derogatory, you call it the soy face. Non-derogatory, you call it the you call it a pog. It's literally the exact same expression. Twitch users don't want to admit this because they'll be like, I'm pogging right now, but they're literally doing the fucking Wojak face. This is the uncensored version of the monster meat meal from Breath of the Wild. What do you mean uncensored? They censored it? Alright, hang on. Let's find someone to raid. I think we've done enough damage for today. Let's see. Who the hell's live today? Who's live today? It's pixelated in Breath of the Wild. Did you see the Hopecore video I made for the Hot Wheels stream? Is it in the Discord? My fan edit of this stream is the best thing I've ever created. You guys are talking in all caps now. You're copying me too much. You're starting to yell. I can't wait to see it though, Tomatolicious. That's awesome. Is Kuragi live? Ham? One day I will raid Ham, because she's been a viewer for a long time. It's like, I don't want to hit her with this on like her first week of streaming, because that's like scary. you wanna give it a bit of time, you know? If you hit them with this week's one, it's like, it's very overwhelming. I say this as someone who has been there. Getting a raid from like a couple dozen people is very overwhelming. Let's raid Kuragi. Kuragi's awesome. All right. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. If you like the stream and want to see more like it, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 p.m. EST. That means no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back Thursday. I got a crazy project I'm brewing up. I'm not going to say what it is, because there's some technical stuff that I need to get working, and I might not be able to make it work. And then I'll have to change it. But, assuming I can do what I got in my mind right now, it's going to kick ass. And even if I can't, it's still going to kick ass. Friday's also going to be a little funny. I actually have plans for it. Let's see. What else? What other shilling do I have? Oh yeah, check out the YouTube. I put new videos up twice a week. There's one going up in 2 days. Also, check out the Twitter. I post shorter videos there that are meant to show the stream. Also, check out the Discord. You'll get bullied. Maybe. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping on by. Be sure to be nice to Kuragi. She has a chill environment. Don't be